up for your guys' opening scene here. So, your adventuring group has earned renown, and word of your brave exploits have reached Queen Yolande of Selene. She has requested an audience with you in her palace, stating she urgently needs your help. When you arrive at the palace, knights escort you through a majestic courtyard and sweeping front gates into the Lord's chamber. There, seated regally on a magnificent throne, is Queen Yolande. She wears a flowing gown embroidered with silk butterflies, and her piercing eyes regard you with intense interest. Step forward, heroes, the queen says. Word of your exploits has brought solace to my ears in these troubled times, and I'm honored that you have answered my summons. And as she says that, starting from left to right here on screen, as she looks upon you, what does she see, Jasper? Go ahead and describe and introduce your character as you introduce yourself to the Queen of Selene.
All right. Jasper is an assassin known for working for royalty, high people, nobility, stuff like that. She'll see someone with light armor and usual tools of the trade just strapped on me. I'll go ahead and, take a quick bow to her.
She nods at you as she motions towards Doris.
Doris is going to, of course, pay respects to the queen. The knights as well for guarding Doris towards the queen. And what Doris is like, he thinks to himself, I wonder what this quest is really about.
Okay, Dracoff.
How big's the room?
Okay, show me.
It's a very large chamber there, probably like 50, 60 feet up.
Okay. As you guys see the door opens, you see more of an owl creature covered in leather as he flies in with a big longbow on his back as he lands. You see him covered in white feathers, glowing red eyes, with a book on his hip that looks like it's pieced together from monster's flesh. And as he lands, he takes one knee, a bow, and stands up.
He motions towards you, Destera.
The queen shall see a dark-skinned tiefling with a pair of bagpipes slung across her back. I shall step forward and take a knee.
The queen nods. Evander?
You'll see Evander was once a kind of prided entertainer before falling from grace. He wears what looks like it used to be fancy, not quite outlandish, but very flauntish, like dress clothes that seem to have been worn over the years. And he'll kind of step up and do a I can't think of the word.
Jig?
Like a bow?
No. Like a bow.
Like I was gonna do a little dance.
He'll do like a bow.
Mm-hmm.
He's very dramatic about it.
Nice, a very deep bow. She takes note of your deep bow, deeper than your other compatriots. Rylos, well, what does she see as she looks upon you, the last to come forward?
Okay.
Rylos steps forward. You can tell with his silvery hair and his dark skin of a brow elf. He's wearing dark leather clothing, hood pulled upon his head, as both hands rest upon two swords that are attached at either side of his hip. He looks up at this queen, gives a gentle bow of his head as he bears images of the cult of the dragon, as he used to be a former acolyte and a hunter and tracker for this entity, but he has since separated ways from it.
And as Rylos, you give your bow, the queen stands, scepter in hand. She says, "Heroes, each of you are renowned throughout the land for your bravery and skill. What I am about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. My spies have uncovered evidence of several new cults based in the Temple of Elemental Evil. The cultists are planning the widespread death of innocents across the region, and I will not stand for it. My spies infiltrated Nulb, a village near the temple, and stole a record book from a cult recruiter. This book revealed the names of the cults and their leaders, as well as the existence of their plot. Here, look at this torn page from this book and see what I mean. As she hands what looks to be a torn page to an attendant, like a Fox Girl attendant there. What I'm going to actually post for you inside the Discord here is a picture of the actual handout that she provides you all. It'll be in the actual Princes of the Apocalypse chat here. And it does list the names of the leaders of these respective para-elemental groups. Okay. There you go. Sweet. So everybody should be able to see that. So Valona comes through, and Destera, you're the closest there. She hands it off to you to pass around and for everybody to take a look at.
So these, just so making sure,
hand like the Patriots.
The organization of this, it's like the name of the cult and then their leader. Is that what we're looking at?
Correct. She says, Yuseldra Vox. She claims herself to be the para-elemental queen. She is the one that brings the cataclysm. She must be executed for these transgressions. Each of you are seasoned adventurers. If you wanted to make history checks to see if you can pull any information from perhaps some of your previous adventures or travels about any of these sects, you can go ahead and make a history check for me.
All right.
Yeah, I want to ask the
If you
question
want.
to her. What is
I don't remember.
what is the known size of these cults?
Okay.
And do they own more than just these small areas that you speak of?
Gotcha. Love it. Good, great question there. The queen sits back down as she says, the size of these cults seem to vary. There's some that might have only between 15 to 20 members. However, the largest of these cults is by far the Order of Falling Ash, who is most known to us with upwards to 50 members. We believe that the cultists are spread out throughout the region, but are actively collecting themselves at the Temple of Evil. All right. And as she finishes, the 11 for Dracoth, 3 for Evander, Jasper, and Rylos. Dracoth, Evander, Jasper, and Rylos. You look at these names of these cults, sects, and they don't necessarily ring any bells to you. However, Destera, for you, something in particular stands out in regards to Cinderhide, right? In your times as a bard, you've definitely come across other succubuses and incubuses and fiends of those natures. And you know Cinderhide is a renowned succubus throughout this cult. You've heard this name before in your travels, right? But for the other individuals on the list, these other captains per se, you're not sure.
Are any of them like a beast or an elemental? Because if they are, I get a +3.
They are not.
Okay, cool.
Okay. She continues. The Order of the Falling Ash, as I said, is most known to us and perhaps the most dangerous. This cult has long plotted to sow chaos in Selene. An undercover cult member recently failed to poison me. I have no doubt that the other cults are equally dangerous. My spies believe these cult leaders work as we speak to bring about the catalysm this page predicts. The details aren't clear. However, we believe the cultists plan to use a chamber underneath the temple to summon allies to their destructive cause. You all must find the leaders, eliminate them, and stop the cult's plot. However, the temple is crawling with cultists. Instead of battling them directly, I suggest employing subterfuge. My spies have sown whispers about new cultists who plan to pledge fealty to the para-elementals, and hope this will allow you to infiltrate the temple posing as recruits. Come, bring their disguises, as she says. As Felona, you see her kind of disappear for for just disappear for a bit. What other questions might you guys have for the queen as you're waiting for Felonia to reappear?
How visible are these cults? Do they hide themselves, or do they walk freely? Do they wear marked uniforms, or do they disguise themselves?
They disguise themselves when they're out and about in public in different cities and towns. However, when they commit their brazen acts of killing people wanton or raiding villages, they wear a special garb, a silver mask with black robes. It's quite evident. And we have a kill on sight order for any that wear such garments throughout the kingdom.
With that, every single one of them wear the same silver mask and garbs.
As well as, would there be any weaknesses that you would know that your spies have taken note of?
Weaknesses, nigh, except that they were once at odds with each other, but once Vox took control, she managed to unite them. Perhaps striking the head off the snake will be enough to end their cooperation together. There are slight variations in their silver mask, each denoting their respective sect. For example, the Order of the Falling Ash typically keeps a red streak across their silver mask.
What's your purpose of using us? If they are in such dangerous cult, why not use your own army? Why do you need us?
I have heard great deeds of your tales throughout these lands. Enemies that you have already vanquished, cults that you have already crushed, or cults that you've already escaped from, as she points to your scars, Rylos in particular. Your expertise is beyond reproach, and this mission cannot fail. For this, you will be paid handsomely once you accomplish your task.
Inside Rylos, he doesn't like what he's hearing just because of his own past, believing in something, the speech of others, and basically kind of getting suckered into what was a cult himself.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to kind of incite the queen because he doesn't like the fact that if this is such a dire thing, why is she not using her own forces to just go in there and take it?
Yeah.
Why have a small ragtag group of folks that she can just be like, oh, I never did anything?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight check. As you take a look at the queen's face as she says this to the group. And see what your gut tells you. Nice. A fucking 24, right?
Oh yeah.
Good ass roll.
Rylos, you try to read in between the queen's words how she is imploring that it's a group of adventurers that she wants to entrust this to versus perhaps her own knights and her own court, right? She understands, you understand that perhaps she just mentioned that she was attempted to be poisoned. Perhaps she doesn't trust everybody in her court in particular.
Okay.
Right? So if she were to send her own troop, per se, what if she sends one of their own cultists? You guys, however, have already been vetted.
After the information was
that's
passed,
what you understand, Rylos, from your gut feeling. Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say
Jacob,
anything because this is like direct contact between Rylos and the queen. So like,
Jacob's gonna
thoughts.
stand up, disregarding like none of that. He hits his hand on his chest and goes, "You definitely recruited the right group. The Belmonts are known for taking down different cults and groups. Anything you need, but you got to be willing to help us if we need it."
As I said, you will be rewarded greatly, and your service to the nation will elevate you easily. And as she finishes, you see Felonia come back within view. holding several silver masks that have not been altered with like different decorations or anything like that, along with black robes. But more importantly, carrying on top of all this is a pair of magical boots that shine dimly. All right. As Felonia kind of like approaches, she stumbles a bit before catching herself as she stutters. Hello, adventurers. These are your disguises. Please take them. Put them on. Try them out. And the queen wants to bestow this pair of boots onto perhaps the most sneakiest out of the group. And as she says that, you all know that these are boots of elven kind. Okay, which will just give advantage to stealth checks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the boots of elven kind inside the party inventory. You guys can discuss as a group perhaps who's best to probably put them on for the duration of this adventure. And that's typically how I'm going to run when it comes to quest items and plot items. Always going to be in the party inventory, and then you guys can go ahead and discuss who's best suited for it. But your individual magic items in the main campaign are going to be issued to you. Okay. So the scene is now on you guys. Felonia's just given each of you a mask and black gown and the boots to the group. The queen sits back and crosses her arms and watches.
And you said that these masks don't have the marks of the cults, correct?
Correct, because you guys would be going as masquerading as recruits, right? You haven't given tribute or been denoted to a particular sect of this cult.
That begs a good question. Do they have a consolidated recruitment process? Are we going to some type of common training ground and then we branch off into our cult services?
We are unsure of the exact recruitment process, but we do know they like to recruit in mass. There is some type of initiation that we do not have the full details about.
Okay.
As Dracoth grabs it, he's gonna put the mask and the robe on the ground. He has too much pride to hide it. He's gonna start investigating and looking through it to make sure nothing's tampered with or tinkered with to track us. Or
hell yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation or arcana, your choice.
I was getting ready to
as you all see that
the armor before I put it on.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation, Doris.
Investigation or arcana?
Yeah, and then Dracoth and Doris, as you go ahead and investigate this, anything
can I help with that?
Yeah, or you can go. Yeah, if you want to help out, and you guys can describe as you go through your gear and what you think your characters would do as they're picking these things up and investigating it. And I'll paint you guys your scene. Let's start with Dracoth first, and then I'll go with Doris, and then Evander after that.
As Dracoth grabs it, you can see him just automatically drop it on the ground, kind of like disregarding it as he starts looking at it, and then he starts using his feet to open up the robe and inspect it. Same for his wings, so he doesn't want to touch it exactly with his hands.
Gotcha. Dracoth, with your 15, as you're going through it, just like that, you don't find anything out of the ordinary. Doris.
I, in fact, do the opposite. I actually observe, like, everything that's inside the mask. I open up the cloth, the robe, and see if there's anything that's tampered with inside of the cloths.
Okay, and with your 19 on that, you're looking for other arcane runes, even potential tracking spells and things of that nature. And as you feel down the seams, even of this robe, you do not feel anything, Doris.
Okay.
Evander.
As I'm kind of doing kind of the same thing, feeling over the clothes, I'm also checking the mask particularly, because I feel like if anything would be tracked, it would be the mask. Feeling all of the edges, checking inside for arcane runes or any kind of device that may be kept in there.
And with your 20, you watch the way that Dracoth and Doris have performed their examinations, and you go, well, maybe one step forward there in how thorough you would like to be. and you are absolutely certain there is no tracking, either mechanical or magical, associated with this mask and these robes. Between the thorough investigations from Dracos, Doris, and Evander.
And then after Vander does the skill check, I pick up the boots and I observe the boots as well. And I kind of look towards our assassin.
Trust issues.
Because, especially if it's a stealth item, I look towards our assassin and I raise it up to him. I was like, hey, you should check this out.
All right. I'm just going to do a quick investigation as well.
Yep, they're perfectly fine just with your passive investigation. You know that they're boots of
Okay,
elven
good, because I
kind.
failed that.
It's fine. You know that they're boots of elven kind. Is the group good with Jasper?
Yeah, no complaints.
Pertaining the boots of elven kind?
It should go to him.
All right.
Okay,
No complaints.
excellent. Queen.
So I think we have a lot of people that can do good, yeah.
Yeah, Queen Yolande speaks up as she says, "My agent, Felonia, will drive you in an ox cart to the temple's outskirts. It will be a 3-day journey, and she will brief you further along your journey. Please, whenever you're ready to depart, enjoy one last meal, and I wish you the best of luck." As Felonia, as she hears her name be called, you see her her ears kind of flatten against her head, and gives kind of like a nervous chuckle as she kind of twiddles her thumbs. It's just like it's a pleasure to be working with you all.
Felonia is going to be a part of our team.
Well, I'm going to be just helping drive the ox cart, since I know the exact location of where this cult actually is. It's a bit of a long journey. It's about 3 days. 3 days of rough travel.
Anyway, shall we go get our last meal before we depart? If you're all satisfied.
I think we should ask the queen where they found the person that spied on them, to know exactly what's going on with the person that's coming with us. Because, and I say this without Findalina inside of our group. I only tell my other colleagues, my fellow adventurers.
But what's the information? What's the information you're trying to learn though?
I'm trying to learn if Fidalina, sorry, Filonia.
It's okay. Everybody gets my name wrong.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
If she's secretly trying to work against us.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me either perception or insight as you are observing how nervous Filonia actually is.
Insight.
I was actually going to see if I could insight check her just to see why she's as nervous as she is.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm pretty sure it's obvious, but I don't know.
So Doris and Evander, you're reading. You just see that Felonia seems to be nervous. You're not sure if she's nervous about being sent on a mission or that she's surrounded by a 6 group of high-powered adventurers.
All right. I really thought my insight was going to carry there. Crazy.
But whenever you guys are ready to kind of have your last supper before departing in the morning, you guys let me know. But otherwise, the scene is on you.
I say we go get ready to depart.
We go get the meal.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys enjoy a supper. Is there anything you guys would be talking about in regards to your abilities, etc.? Before actually retiring for that night? It's a very nice spread here that they actually do make for you, kind of like a final supper.
So I just want to take this opportunity. So this is around. Is there servants that are just standing there? How secluded are we?
There are servants there at your beck and call to serve you whatever drink, refills, or food that you want in particular. But you do have this inherent authority while you're inside this dining area, essentially, let's say there's probably 3 servants, 1 in the center and 2 on the opposite ends of the table waiting for instruction. But if you wanted to clear the room, you're fairly certain you could.
Okay. Yeah, because I just wanted to see how much they could hear us discuss things.
With 1 in the room, they can hear everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of doing a little theater of the mind here.
Okay.
Anyway, I will inform the party at least about the succubus that I recognize from my past.
Say again?
The succubus that I recognize from my past. I'll inform the party about that.
Okay. Gotcha. So you understand that Cinderhide is a succubus?
Yes.
Have you ever had interactions with them directly? This succubus.
You can make stuff up. I'm totally cool with that.
Okay.
It's quite a while ago. I can't say I remember quite clearly. There's been a lot of taverns in between then and now.
Quotations on taverns.
I look at those servants and I ask them to come here. This food is cold. It's like his looks cold as well. Take this away and bring us new plates.
Yes, sire. As the servants do exactly as you ask, each of them going through and picking up respective plates, and departing the room without question.
So at that point, I kind of look in at everybody and it's like, I feel like the queen is not telling us everything. I feel like she doesn't trust many people. I feel like that is why we are here at this moment. I don't know if we can trust these spies of hers or even her own god, because she does not trust any of them.
I agree with you. For some reason, I just don't trust Fidelina. Something's off about her. She's too nervous to be around us.
Did anyone else get anything from her? What is going on?
I think you're all just paranoid.
Well,
better
Paranoia
is earned.
And I go ahead and finish my food.
Yeah.
Like I said, whenever you guys are ready to retire for the night, if you don't want to pick other questions from other players or interact, you let me know, and then we'll proceed to the next morning, okay? Just say like, okay, hey, my character finishes up their dinner and retires for the night. You guys let me know.
Okay.
My character finishes up for the night and retires.
I was going to say, mine would retire.
Same.
Okay. So Doris retires, Jasper retires, Evander retires. Dracoth?
Rashad, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Have you been trying to speak?
Yeah, I was trying to say something before everyone went to retire.
Oh.
Ah.
I was my phone was doing a weird connect thing. So what I would do is I'm gonna order everyone around before everyone leaves, and then explain to myself what the Belmonts do and how we're monster hunters. And if we're all gonna work together as a group, we should learn each other's abilities and what everyone has strengths at. And I'll explain that I may use the ranged weapon, but I like to get up close, and I have a lot of utility for combat control to not let people get away from us.
Okay. Would anybody else like to divulge their expertise?
I'm more of a intellectual person, so I can do a lot of intellect checks. I could do insights. Unfortunately, not this time, but I like to be more farther out. I don't like to be up close. I like range attacks. Proficient in a lot of range.
Okay. Now that's input from Doris. Anybody else?
I'm not much for combat myself. Oh.
Go ahead,
I'm not much
Evander.
for combat myself. I'm usually try to avoid those kinds of situations. I'm very good at talking my way out of a situation if I need to.
Anybody else?
I like to hunt, and then I kill my targets. That is what I do.
You say that, you see Dracoth smile and go, "That's what we do best."
Very bashful.
Okay.
I am but a simple bard. Teller of tales, singer of songs. I will just be tracking your story. Try not to die. I'll keep you alive the best that I can. But I will leave you if my life is more valuable.
Ooh,
You're more of a
love
whole
it.
vibe.
Understandable.
Love it. I think that's everybody that talked about a little bit about their abilities now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't say shit about my abilities. You don't get that.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, since everybody participated, great job. Everybody gets heroic inspiration, okay? As eventually everybody retires for the night. Right? And as the morning comes, you head outside, and Felonia is already there, up early perhaps than anybody else. Ox cart is fully ready. You guys have either stowed away your mask or robe or done something else with it, but you know it's on your person or even within the ox cart, whatever you guys choose. Right? And as you load into the cart, go ahead and depart. Once Felonia crosses the gates of the castle, you watch as her demeanor changes almost entirely. Like that nervous quirkiness of that little fox girl seems to have washed away, and instead she's standing more erect, head up held higher, ears perked, as if a lot more attentive. As she turns and she says, "Now, adventurers, it's about 3 days travel to get to the location. We'll be traveling through lots of wooded areas, and I've been informed to tell you as much information as I can about each of these separate cults. Mind the bumps. Which would you like to learn about first?"
I'm gonna ask Felonia. Hey, so I've realized that you're more attentive and active now. What's making you so nervous inside the kingdom?
You see her take a deep breath in, kind of taking in the air. Wind kind of brushes her hair a little bit. She says, "There's something just stuffy about being in that throne room all day. It just makes me nervous. But once I get out here to the wide open road and the fresh air, it just settles my nerves. It's beautiful, don't you think?"
You want
I
an insight
agree.
checker?
I agree.
Yeah. I want to insight.
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
We're not rolling good today, boys.
It's okay. The rolls will come.
Yeah.
So I see a 9 from Evander.
We're doing an insight check.
An 8 for Rylas.
everybody
Damn,
already?
dude, your insights have been like kind of rolling
know what?
low.
Give me a second.
But even
Sorry, I
with
was
your-
walking into the
yeah,
hotel
with the
room.
21. Sweet,
Oh my god.
sweet, excellent. So
Oh, well, huh?
Evander, Rylos, and Doris, you all kind of like turn your heads for a moment as you're trying to get a read on the demeanor change of this individual, and you can't read her at all. But Jasper, you're pretty acquainted to trying to read people in situations like this, and you get the inkling that perhaps she has some type of druidic tie to herself, and that perhaps being in nature does ease her nerves, but you don't get a sense of any discontent in her words as she speaks to you. So you
Okay.
realize that she's more comfortable being out in nature than in a throne room.
I'm just sitting here. Man,
Where-
this lady's the most trustworthy woman in the world.
She was sent by the queen herself to help aid you.
Bunch of fucking worried chickens.
Okay. Polonia kind of like eyes each of you, scratches her head a bit. She kind of whips the reins on the ox that continues to pull forward. She says, "You guys doing okay back there? Some of you seem a bit more nervous than I am in the throne room." She kind of jests a little bit.
Well, it is a little bumpy back here.
Now,
The cushions could be a little better.
you can perhaps, I don't know, bundle up a couple of your robes and put it underneath your bottoms. That might suffice. But which of these cults would you like to know about first? I am exploding with information.
Let's go with the oil falling ash. We'll start from the top, work our way down.
Oh, the Order of the Falling Ash. These ones are pure assholes. They were the ones that tried to assassinate the queen not but a 10-day ago. We managed to find the filthy nursemaid and we strung her up outside the castle. The succubus Cinderhide serves Garzra, a pit fiend we believe that has corrupted them entirely. But, like any succubus, she can be perhaps charmed into submission. Perhaps that is a way to get what you need from her. If
If you
anything at
recall, I
all.
was quite charming last time I met her.
You do also realize
So
that
what you-
these cultists absolutely love playing with fire.
Perfect. Since I'm a dragon type, I should quit it quite well.
Has anybody thought to interrogate any of these people rather than just killing them immediately?
Well, the spy that we did catch correlated some information from the book that we were able to obtain about how these cultists like to recruit. She collaborated with the information that she had no knowledge that we actually had. Thus, this information that we've provided all of you, we're fairly certain it will suffice. And of course, that came under torture. And once the torture was done and we got the answers that we needed, she was executed. Like anyone else that should try to poison and kill the Queen of Selene.
Despicable tool, but one that makes fine use.
But that's the bit of depressing talk. Look how fine of a day we're having. But I'll tell you what else is disgusting.
Philonia, how come you like nature so much? What are your hobbies?
Oh. I like nature because it grounds me, like it grounds everything else in this world. Without nature, we would be lost. And without nature, we would starve. Much like the children of the suffocating ooze, as she says that she kind of shudders a bit. These ones here were members of a street gang from a free city. These cultists have sworn to an evil god named Blib. These cultists, their bodies pulsate with pustulating ooze. They are perhaps the most disgusting of the group.
And I'm assuming that these cultists worship a god that does not abide by nature. Yes?
No, they do not, but they love filth. Perhaps if you were to, I failed to say, cover yourself in some type of excrement, perhaps they'd be more willing to bring you into their fold.
I do want to kind of take notes of these descriptions that were being given.
And I can, of course, feed you them later if it comes up with like reminders and stuff of that nature about particular hints on how to deal with these people in particular. I can feed you that information, correct? So you don't have to memorize anything.
Perfect.
Or take like
Yeah,
crazy
well, I'm
amounts of
more
notes.
taking note of it because for a in case I need it for one of my spells.
Okay, perfect. Love it. It's probably
Jacob's gonna look at Evander and go, I want to go for a scout. Do you want to help me take a look? I can pick you up and carry you up.
I'll come and help, but I can walk on my own 2 feet.
Oh, I'm flying up above. And then he gives you a wink.
Quite right. I think I'll go with.
Okay.
As Dracoth grabs Evander and goes to fly up in the air, he's gonna go, now that we're alone, I don't know if you caught on. She's a little weird now that she's not there. Do you think she's trustworthy?
Oh, I don't think anybody's trustworthy, but I think she means what she says. Whether
And then after
the
that-
information is quite right, yet again, under a certain amount of duress, anybody will tell you anything to get out of it.
I agree. And then I just want to do a quick look around to see if there's anything in the path that could quote unquote ambush us or be a hurdle for the carriage as we could start to fly back down.
Gotcha. So you probably fly for quite some time here, following along like that ox cart, giving a very good point of view all the way up there. And you just see a nice winding dirt road path, a beautiful forest, no obstructions in your guys' path. As we're approaching perhaps like the later evening of that first day of travel, Felonia kind of perhaps making a little bit of small talk with some of you, bantering back and forth before she offers information about the last sect, the Children of the Splintered Ice. And she says,
As we're doing this, I want to cast a spell.
Yeah, what spell do you want to cast?
I am going to cast Alarm on the carriage.
Okay, love it. Is it going to be an audible or a silent alarm for yourself? If like anybody messes with the cart or whatever, it goes off.
It's going to be audible. It's just going. It's almost going to sound like a dinner bell.
Okay, absolutely love it. What, as Evander, you cast this spell? What do you think it would look like?
You would just see him kind of looking around, whispering to himself. As he's kind of taking in the dimensions and the overall just area that he's within, noting every discrepancy that's already there. And
outstanding.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you let everybody know that you're casting the alarm spell?
Yeah, I'll let everybody know.
Let everybody know. Felonia looks at you like Evander, that is a very good idea. Or when we do stop to make camp, of course we're going to post guards and the such, but if any invisible creature perhaps sneaks up on us or tries to infiltrate us, we will certainly know.
That is the goal.
Fantastic.
I don't like surprises.
Tell us about the Children of Suffocating Ooze.
The Children of Splintered Ice. Oh, these ones here are as chilly as Icewind Dale. They all once were pirates that trolled the cold waters of Lake Quag before they fell into the worship of elemental evil. I know of their captain, Captain Kara Blaine. She's the leader of these would-be pirates that worships this ice god. And she is perhaps the most evil and foul out of all of these captains. I've watched her murder pregnant women, ripped babies from the womb, and she kicked the mothers over the side of her ships. If you see her,
That's terrible.
he needs to die. But the most disturbing or perhaps mysterious of all is Ilsedra Vox. She seemingly came from out of nowhere to unify these para-elemental groups. He, of course, is the most dangerous. And as she says that, you see her kind of look at the horizon as the sun's definitely starting to come down, approaching the later evening. Felonia turns to everybody and she says, our first day of travel seems to be near its conclusion. We shouldn't be riding throughout the night. Let's make camp here, situate ourselves, and then carry on in the morning. Are there any here that are opposed?
Negative.
No.
Okay.
As long as we find a safe place.
Yeah, she pulls the cart off probably to, like, it's pretty thick forest probably on either side of these roads here. She's able to pull it aside, put some food down for the ox, make like a couple of feet into the forest there, and begins to find like a little small like clearing to perhaps set up camp, right? She lays down a bedroll as everybody else starts to kind of help set up a small camp. But what I need to know is what's your watch order is going to be?
take first watch.
Actually, who's going to be the third watch?
I'll be third watch.
Okay.
I'm going to yet
I'll
again
take
cast
second.
alarm on basically a full 20 feet cube around us.
That's a large alarm area.
Okay.
I can do a 20-foot cube. I am
I-
quite literally maxing it out.
Okay. Do me a favor. The people that are like your character tokens there at the bottom, go ahead and mix them from left to right into your watch order for me.
I'll take second. So whoever said first, pick it. So I'll move over just
I'll
a
take
tad.
first.
And then Evander, you said you're casting another alarm spell?
Damn, so
This
quick
one's
to cut
going
me
to be
off.
mental.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time, Evander?
Oh, I was saying this one's going to be mental.
Okay, a mental alarm.
And
Okay, so
this one, and it does say it can wake me up, so.
Yes, it can. It can definitely wake you up. All right, sweet. So watches what? Destera first, Rilo second, Draco's third, Doris fourth, Jasper's fifth, and then Evander sixth. Only a couple of hours here each. Nobody's standing too long of a fire watch per se. Felonia, let's just say she's going to take the last watch. Okay, perfect.
Before we go out for the night, Draco's going to use his 2 trapper tools and place 2 wear trap bombs in the 2 places that look like we could get ambushed the easiest. And then I'm going to let everyone know the exact location so no one accidentally sets them off.
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me a survival check. Ah, shit. You know what? I should probably know that order again before I switch scenes. Give me a survival check here on Dracos for you to identify the perfect locations.
All right, I'm going to cast guidance on myself as well for this one.
Okay, love it. The change scenes here.
Shit rolls. Oh, all
Yeah,
day.
that,
My
order.
goodness.
Go ahead
Markdown.
and,
Hell yeah,
go ahead
baby.
and roll one more time for me. I'll give you advantage on it.
Same roll, back to back.
No fucking
Oh
way.
my god.
Yeah,
Swear to God.
Yeah, Doris, you are sorry. Yeah, Dracos, your fucking traps are set up perfectly, bro. They are.
I mean,
in,
it
like,
explodes in a 30 foot range, so it's all right.
They are in the prime spot. All right. Anything comes up, they're definitely gonna hit it, guaranteed.
I'm changing my dice.
So
Wait, you have
Des-
heroic inspiration if you want to use it.
Destera,
I'll save it for now. It's all right.
you watch as
Destra.
one by one everybody settles down for the night, and you have the first watch.
Okay.
The fire crackles as you watch over your compatriots. It's one by one they do fall asleep. You specifically denoting the locations of the traps that Dracoth has set. Go ahead and give me a perception check, as you're very
Where performance perception.
yeah. Give me a perception. A 6.
Too dark for me right
Okay.
now.
Gotcha. Perhaps a little bit too dark there. Do you play any tunes on like your instrument to kind of soothe everybody throughout their sleep?
I don't think people like bagpipes.
Oh, bagpipe, probably not so much
Hell
in the middle.
yeah.
In the middle of the night, probably not so
Nope.
much. Okay,
No.
but this
I will just play the action. If I see anything sketchy, I will be playing my bagpipes.
gotcha. And your watch, Destera, goes by undisturbed, but there is like a nice breeze that seems to be building. And that breeze, as you get woken up, Rylus, for your watch, it's building here. Your hair kind of whistles in the wind. Rylus, give me a perception check as you stand your watch. The fire kind of whips in the wind. Corey. Oh, that took a while.
Yeah,
14.
I
Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It's like a
GG.
slow roll.
Decent roll there. Rylos, you are keeping your eyes peeled, making sure that no pesky goblins or anything like that sneaks up on the group, if ever, right? You've dealt with that stuff before. But you hear something on the wind. It sounds like a whisper almost onto the wind, like as if the wind itself is trying to speak.
Do I get a sense of direction of where this is coming from?
And not a sense of direction, but it's like it's there. You can't really pinpoint it. It doesn't sound like a voice of like a person. It's like a whistle on the wind that seems to be trying to have a voice. It's really weird. It's like a bad tinnitus, you know, it's there.
With my, I stand up and I kind of pace around as I'm trying to get a sense of where and if this could be coming. Is it a natural thing that I've heard before with me being out in the wilderness so much?
Love it. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a moon's light in
The 15. Okay.
Nice.
Rylos, you've heard stories of spirits on the wind, and sometimes helping adventurers along the way, but there's also, of course, the opposite that's true. Evil spirits that can also be speaking to individuals, but it is approaching the end of your watch. As you're trying to listen to the wind, but you don't hear anything clearly. Approaching the end of your watch, you know, Dracoth is next.
I wake Dracoth. Yeah, I go ahead and wake up Dracoth early
Okay.
to see if he also hears what I'm hearing.
When he explains that to me, before I hear, would I be able to, again, being a monster hunter, would I be able to have like a history check of knowing a little bit of knowledge about these things?
Oh, let me check out your thingies.
It's beast and what's the other one? Beast and elemental.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you can add +3 to this check for this perception.
All right. And then my guidance. God, dude, what the fuck's with these rolls?
So that's a
11, 14.
Yep, so it's a 14. Okay, excellent. Draco, you hear all the information Rylos has fed you, and once he tells you like spirits on the wind, things that he's perhaps encountered in the past before, you piece it together that this is perhaps the wind of a nearby air elemental. Right? Doesn't seem to be in your camp itself, seems to perhaps maybe pushing through the area, or perhaps circling, but you're not sure. What does Rylos and Dracos do with this information?
I'm gonna look at Rylos and go, let me grab one of my bombs. I'm gonna hold it, and if need be, as soon as I see, or if anything becomes hostile, I'll toss it. And that will surely wake the party. If you want, go let them know one by one.
Okay. So
Want me to go ahead and wake them now, or
it's up to you if you want to just give them a little thing, or if you think I should just stay up and use the bomb to wake everyone. I think that should be a fight the awakening.
Evander, Evander.
I don't need a lot of wake.
Evander, a ping goes off inside your head as you wake up. You hear Rylos, and Dracos talking at the same time as Evander. Your eyes pop open as your alarm spells has gone off. The mental.
All right, sounds like somebody's around. I think we should probably go check out whatever's going on out there at the very minimum.
After he says that, I'll look at Rylos and then look at Evander and go, it's an air elemental from everything I can think of. I'll go up high, you search low, and then I'll just fly straight up into the air.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan.
You fly up in the air, Dracos, and then you see it, right? You see it swirling around your camp, trying to inch its way closer, but staying just outside of reach, right? And then you begin to hear the whisper on the wind, and as each of you that's awake right now, Rylos, do you wake everybody up? Evander, do you wake everybody up?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. So Doris, Jasper, Destara, Felonia.
I'll fly it right here to make it a little different.
Right. So yeah, so picture this in your mind's eye right now. Draco's probably flying anywhere like 30 to 40 feet up in the air. There's a gusty wind It seems to be picking up a little bit of speed, circling the camp that you guys are at in like this clearing. So imagine a very large elemental that's not really depicted here on the actual screen, right? And within that wind is a voice that says, "Oh, oh," and it's speaking to each of you.
What's it say?
Sound like it was moaning.
Careful, careful.
Is it one of us?
Actually, shit. I'm gonna say, does anybody speak? I think it's Orion, like the elemental speak. Actually,
No, I think mine. I picked Infernal, so no.
Yeah, Infernal, Undercommon.
Common.
Thieves can't Undercommon.
Primordial.
You know what? I'm gonna say Rylos, with your Primordial, it perhaps comes in like broken. It's probably like the difference between like a Puerto Rican Spanish and like a Mexican Spanish, right? So you're able to perhaps like hear a little bit, but not understand it fully with your Primordial, since it's distinctly different from like from Orion elemental speak, but similar.
So, I look to the group. It's like, I can't tell if he's warning us or if he's threatening us, but the tone leans more to warning.
Are you saying it loud enough for me to hear in the air?
Yeah. Everybody can hear. Careful. Only Rylos can understand. Careful. Everybody else, you just hear whoosh, whoosh. That's what you guys hear.
After Rylos says that, I'll look at the air elemental as I open my grimoire, and then I'll start flipping through, and I go, "If you're here to warn us, where's it coming from?" Point, I can't understand you.
The danger, Rylos, is you're kind of trying to translate this for everybody here, right? The danger exists underground. The cataclysm is nigh. All shall die. All shall die. Is it the cataclysm?
Something about danger, ground, and the what is it? Die. I think he's saying it's close. I think it might be underground. So yeah, I relay that to everybody.
Colonia pops up. That was pretty close, Rylos. Can you write it down? Perhaps it's cryptic. Rylos, give me a history check to see if you're able to write down exactly what this elemental is saying in the heat of the moment. With advantage, because it's a pretty low risk scenario right now.
First roll, second roll. Yeah, we'll take the first roll.
Oh, the 16? Yeah, you're able to write down this cryptic warning. You're able to write down this cryptic warning perfectly, right? The most jarring bit is the cataclysm is nigh. Kill everyone. You get the pit, and you all get in the pit feeling like your stomach drop, that perhaps your timeline probably be rushed, perhaps sped up, lest something bad happens. That's what the pit of your stomach is telling you. As the air elemental continues to circle this band of adventurers.
Are we all
a group? Yeah, everybody's awake. Give me a group insight check to see if you're able to figure out why perhaps this air elemental is choosing to speak words to all of you. Nice. This is where all the good rolls are. Right here, I got a 16, 13, 17, 15, 22 with an added 3 on top for a dirty 20, and then another dirty 20. Nice. Great rolls from fucking everybody. As you're
changing the dice works.
Yeah, changing the dice works. As you all are piecing together this information as this air elemental continues to swoon around the camp. And then you see a perhaps 4-foot tall, a 4-foot tall being that's transparent within the wind itself. Perhaps even wearing like a little bit of a flowing dress. Perhaps it's the air elemental proper throughout here, as the air elemental makes itself truly known and seen by all of you. The wind seems to dampen down as this little 4-foot tall air elemental slowly coalesces into perhaps like a young woman in her like early 20s, right? And she settles down in the middle of the camp. Being careful not to step on your traps, Dracos there, or otherwise she'll get blown up. She settles down. You all have a glow about you that has drawn me to your camp. You all serve a noble cause, and I am here to give you warning. The evil that you seek to destroy will wreck our entire world. Its summoning is nigh. I can feel all the other elementals being drawn towards it. Even I myself cannot resist this pull. If you are ever lost, follow the wind, and I will guide you.
I'll be useful now.
Right. As she seemingly turns her head to look off into the distance, the same direction, you all know that you must continue your travels, right?
And what is your name?
As you say, what is your name? You see her form start to dissipate as if it's getting pulled away. The last image of her face turning to you as you say, what is her name? You see the lips begin, like the wind lips begin to move, but you don't hear anything come out as she disappears.
I'm call her Breezy.
I'm breezy.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And we all understood what the air elemental.
Yeah,
air elemental
Rylos
said
is able
us.
to
Okay.
Rylos is able to translate everything real time.
Enough.
Okay.
Translated enough. A little bit of it's broken or incoherent, but the most important thing that was translated is if you're ever lost, follow the wind. It will guide you.
I stated to the group, since the cataclysm is nigh, maybe we should attempt to sneak up on whatever cult is going to make that cataclysm happen, since it's close to happening.
Melonia speaks up. Well, but if we push the ox harder, perhaps we can gain time. But we would have to travel throughout the night or depart a lot earlier than intended. You guys are all seasoned adventurers. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
How much further is our journey to get to our destination?
At a standard pace that you guys are going right now, it would take another 2 days. Right.
What other towns are along the way?
There's no towns, it's only wilderness between us and our destination.
So 2 days standard travel through wilderness. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if you know you can probably push like your ox, probably get a couple of people to even help pull that cart to probably go a little bit faster there maybe. But the choice is all up to you. You can either decide to arrive on time or early. Polonia turns to all of you. You all are all seasoned adventurers. What should we do?
Since we had an air elemental come to us and warn us about something, surely we would go and attempt to do these things.
You don't have to. You do not have
You should hurry up.
After that was said, I look at the group and go, who all technically needs a full night's sleep, or do some of us only need shorter durations?
I only need shorter duration.
I will tell you
can
this,
rest on the trip.
You guys will be able to finish your long rest here, just FYI, okay? Because I don't know if Alarm was a ritual spell cast or not for you, Evander, off the top of my head. So I'm going to say you're able to take your long rest to recover those spell slots, just FYI.
Yeah, it's a level 1 ritual.
Okay, perfect.
I'll change my trapper tools to 2 of the elemental. Well, 1 elemental arrow and 1 scorpion arrow.
Okay, love it. Okay.
With that, after Rylos tells me the information, I'll look at him and go, I mean, if we all take our naps at different times, we could just keep riding consistently.
We'll rest on the trip. Let's get a move on.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, so
I was just gonna say, how much faster is Ox pulling a cart versus us just loiterings running? But yeah.
Yeah, I think in reality, you guys would probably be much faster than an ox if you were to go on foot.
No. We'll take the ox.
But then we wouldn't have our our loot.
Hey, you can fucking huff it. You know, put that shit on your back
No.
and fucking.
Yeah,
leave it behind. We don't
you
have
gotta-
spare
you can hump it.
rations.
Yeah, you don't have
No.
spare
Legolas and
rations.
Gimli just ran. So
We're taking the ox.
Yeah,
That's
they
not a
ran
question.
across the entire fucking thing to catch up with the hobbits. It's true. They did. They
there
did.
that checks out.
Okay. Okay.
I think we'll let
Gotcha.
you get that far.
Okay, guys. So you all settle in for whatever remainder of this early part of the night you have for deciding to depart before the sun even gets up. Right? That's the plan. Depart before the sun gets up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did Rylos already get his full night's sleep? We can go now if everyone else still sleeps.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we can depart. Yeah.
How about
All right.
we'll depart now, and whoever's on watch in the order will drive the carriage.
Fuck
Yep.
yeah. All right.
We'll do
Hell
it.
yeah. So you all get back onto this carriage and head out. Oh, you see Felonia even kind of like brushing out some of her hair, brushing out her little foxtail there. As you continue on at a much faster pace, eventually coming to another opening, or a clearing rather, sorry, fork in the road. Let's call it that. Let me pause this for a second as I change the scene.
Ooh, I got something funny.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
The door.
Okay, gotcha. Sweet. So as you continue your travels, what appears in front of you is a fork in the road, right? And what you see is a pretty obvious, like military-esque barricade blocking one section, and there are guards like dressed in like some like chainmail holding spears, with crest on like their chainmail, like situated in front.
As we go up, Draco's gonna pull one of his feathers out and toss it to the wind to see which way it goes.
Love it. Okay, love it. Your feather catches the wind as you see it continue through this path here.
And then I'll point to it to the group and go, looks like we have our way. He goes, you like to talk. If need be, we'll sit back and let you do what you do best.
Yeah, and you guys are still in that cart. You guys are very much seen from like a distance by these guards. They don't seem to be moving, but they do see you on the approach, spears in hand.
I am going to prepare to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
I want to disguise myself as one of the knights from the castle.
From the castle. Okay.
Yeah.
Love it. And you of course will be doing this, not within view of these guards, etc. When you are ready to cast the spell. Love it.
I will too use Disguise Self to also make myself look like one of the guards
Okay. Same
from
thing.
the castle.
Same thing.
So there's two of us.
Okay. He's holding
Good
his
idea,
cast. Do you
actually.
cast yours now, or you're holding it for the right time?
When he casts his, just so he's not just a single guard by himself.
Got it.
He's
All right.
gonna hold it. Got it.
Okay.
How
so
far would you say we are from these guards?
as you say that, Felonia says in like a hushed tone, where I don't know what this checkpoint is, but we are approaching perhaps 150 feet from these guards. You all, what's the plan? I don't think we should make waves, but they don't seem to be cultists.
No, but they do appear to be guarding something important.
So are we taking the diplomatic approach? There are other barons in this region, after all. Perhaps these guards are some of theirs.
Well, after she says that, I'll look at the group and go, I have an idea in case your guys' plan goes south. I can be a distraction. I'll just stay hidden, and as I say that, I'll just drop out of the back of the carriage and shoot straight into the air and try to hide.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check. As you try to stay close to the tree line there, not horizoning yourself. Oh, nice. A natural 20 for 27 plus 3, 30. Yeah, you are stealth as fuck, Dracoth. What does everybody else do? I'm going to say you guys get about right here as the cart is continuing to go forward.
I'll fly myself away, just to stay out of the way.
We're going the direction that's open, correct? Not the direction of the barricade.
As of right now,
we have to go through the barricade.
You are approaching the fork in the road. You watch Dracoth's feather get carried on the wind that goes through and past the barricade.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody have any skill with forging more official looking documents?
Well, you might not have enough time unless you stop your cart, because you guys are still approaching.
That's kind of suspicious. Yeah, you're right.
Can I cast command person to just tell these three to move the fuck out the way?
You can certainly try. Let's see if the dice are in your favor. As you all approach the guards now, Oxcart's there. Dracoth's is hidden. The guards put up their spears for an obvious halt. As one of them approaches, you all.
I'm going to go ahead and let my disguise person happen.
Okay, so both of you guys are appearing as knights. That is Evander, and who else is appearing as a knight? I think Rylos, right?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, perfect. The guard puts up his spear as he says, "This road here has suffered a rock slide and is closed to travel. Please take the scenic route and head towards the left there. This road is closed upon the Baron's will."
I'm going to do 2 casts. This is gonna hurt.
Wait. I got this. Wait. Can I cast suggestion?
Yeah. What are you trying to suggest?
And I want to suggest Guard Captain A. And I want to say, can you allow us to pass through and forget we even were here completely?
So the challenge of that is you have to be within 30 feet to cast suggestion. I'm going to say you're able to lace it in between your words here, because I think it has like a verbal and thematic component to it. But the captains, they are situated behind the barricades, watching their subordinates interact with you two. This guy here, he just looks like a run-of-the-mill guard, right? So that's your information for you, Doris, before you actually cast that spell. You do have to be within 30 feet. And perhaps get the captain over here, but that's up to the characters. As the guard once again reiterates, you cannot go this way. I apologize for the delay.
We have orders from the Queen. We have to go through here. Or it's the shortest distance between us and where these adventurers need to go.
Ooh, give me a persuasion check, Evander.
Can I do deception?
Yes, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Nice, a 21. Gotcha, love it. As you say that, the guard looks between you, Evander, and Rylos, and then turns to his other guard and gives them a solid nod. As he turns back to you, Rylos and Evander, he says, "I'll have to talk to my captain first. Please stay here." As this guard goes over here, begins to converse with the captain. For Doris, Destera, Jasper, Rylos, and Evander, and Dracos, just go ahead and give me a group perception check. It's not going to be a high DC. I need 3 out of the 6 to pass for the group to pass.
16.
Nice.
10.
Love it. Great rolls from the group. You all notice that it is perhaps taking a bit longer of a conversation than a quick, like, hey, these guys have orders from the queen to come through here. I need to talk to you about it so you can go talk to these guys to perhaps verify this stuff, right? You know that it should probably be a quick conversation, but it's definitely dragging on.
I'm going.
You're good. Go.
I'm gonna tap my the other guard, quote unquote, on the shoulder and point towards the guards as I start making my way slowly towards them.
Okay, gotcha.
As though I was going to go speak with them.
Evander, what's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC.
Yeah. It is
For
13. Your spell save DC is 13.
Oh, yeah.
On your disguise self, I can make a investigation, I believe. You discern your study action to inspect your appearance, succeed on a DC. Okay. Evander, you begin to make your way out there. This guard's going to go ahead and make a perception check against your spell save DC. Okay, let's see.
I'm going to spend a luck point and give him disadvantage.
Love it. Okay, so that's going to be a wisdom check. They only have a +2. Disadvantage. Rolled an 8. Okay. Nice. Actually, great thing for a disadvantage too. Okay, so Vander, you're able to. This guard kind of posts up, looks at you, and gives you a solid head nod. But he watches the rest of the group. Evander, as you make your approach, you hear the conversation stop. You don't catch what they're talking about, but they know that you're on the approach, and they stop as the guard motions for the captain to approach you. Now, the captain of the guard, this captain in like a chainmail with a pointed helm, long sword on his hip, turns to you and he says, "This one here says you got orders from the queen. Present them."
I'm gonna do something dumb. I'm gonna cast Charm Person
Okay.
on him.
Love it. What's the save?
13. I'm also
wisdom?
going to give him disadvantage.
Okay, wisdom save 13.
Yep.
Wisdom save 13. They have. Oof. This one's got +6. Oof. Okay. So you rolled the dirty 20 on that one, right?
On a disadvantage?
On disadvantage. Reasons that I have it hidden is because as you cast Charm Person, he shakes his head, and then you see it, Evander. As he shakes his head, you got a red tattoo coming from the underside of from the backside of his neck that kind of wraps around towards the front across one of his cheeks. As you are face to face with a death cultist.
Oh no.
Right? And so we are going to roll for some initiative here.
Oh, you bastard. I was going to come up in the cloak and the thing and run away.
Can I do something before we start?
Oh, what would you like to do?
As soon as I notice that, I'm going to look at him for a moment and excuse me, I need a moment to think. I'm casting a moment to think,
Cantrip, baby.
Cantrip.
Moment to think. When you cast it, you briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. You can take one additional action and move around in your space while no time passes for other creatures. That action can be used only to search, study, or utilize action. Okay, what would you like to do? As you take a moment to think, as you see this tattoo across his face, and you realize that this guy is a no-shit cultist, and he knows you tried to charm him.
Yep.
I'm gonna give you advantage on your initiative roll, Evander, because I think it's fucking cool. Let me get everybody situated here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I still stealth for this.
What's up?
Am I still stealth for this?
Yeah, you are, but so you should have advantage on your initiative roll because of your thing there. Okay.
I didn't care about that, but okay.
Okay, but everybody else besides for Evander and Dracoth should be rolling flat.
I have advantage. because
Okay.
of assassin.
Gotcha. But yeah, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative for me.
Oh my
I
I love
Okay.
rolling a
Already was
4 and a
wrong.
5.
But
Yes.
but Evander, what other additional action between search, study, and utilize would you like to do?
I'm going to utilize. I want to try to slip my movable rod into his pocket and turn it on.
You know what? This sounds super funny, right? The kind of like lock him in place and stuff like that.
That's low inappropriate.
That's funny. Okay, I'm going to have him just make. You know what? Because it's so fucking cool, I'm just gonna not make him do a fucking save on this. All right, you lock him in place, right?
Facts.
I'm gonna say if you move, you know, fuck it. You're able to clear 5 feet. You're able to clear 5 feet of him. No attacks of opportunity. You get a little bit of distance as you lock him in place, giving him the restrained condition there. And now everybody rolled for initiative. Now we're gonna go ahead and kick off into this combat stuff. Yeah, that was really fucking cool. I absolutely love that. All right. So top of the order here. The initiative's at the top of everybody's screen. Please pay attention to your turns. Look at your stuff ahead of time and pay attention. Destara, you see Evander click his immovable rod, locking one of these cultists in place. You're first to act, though. Jasper, you're on deck.
14 feet, 39
Okay.
feet. Okay, so for cultist A, cultist B, and cultist C. Level 3, command grovel.
Okay, fuck yeah. Cultist A, what is it? Whiz save?
13. With save 13.
Okay, Cultist A. Oh, hold on. Let me roll to all here. Roll to everyone. So Cultist A failed with an 8. Cultist. And you're doing Cult's Fanatic, right? Or Death Cultist.
Yeah, the ABC cultist fanatics. Death cultists I don't care about. He can't move right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Command
Whiz
grovel.
save on him. He passes, and then whiz save on him. He fails. Okay, so these guys will grovel on their turns, but B save. Love it, Destara. How do you cast your spells? No, what does it look like? Describe it for
I
us.
use my. I'll take the tube of my bagpipe. I don't know what it's actually called. The mouthpiece. Put it in my mouth. Play a little tune. In which case, it'll just be really loud and annoying. Just a desolate moan of my bagpipes. Take it out and command you to grovel, screaming it as loud as I can.
As you scream it, you see spectral notes come out and enter like the ears of these cultists, and 2 of them kind of shake their heads, knowing that they're going to grovel at the start of their turns. Jasper, it's your go. Or sorry, anything else, Destara?
That is my action. I don't think I have any bonus actions I could take, or reactions I could take.
Okay, gotcha.
I
Jasper,
will
your go.
drop a bardic inspiration on Evander though.
Okay, bardic inspiration goes
And
to
that
you,
will be
Evander.
the end of my turn.
Jasper, your go.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna move my speed up to here, and because it's the first turn, all my attacks have advantage.
Okay. And
So,
I think
and-
you're an assassin rogue, right?
Yeah, I also have 2 daggers, so with the Nick property, I can use both the daggers to attack
Love it.
at once.
Yeah, and your first attack's
So-
going to add 5 on damage on top. Love it.
For
Go ahead and
the
make your
if
attacks.
the sneak attack, yeah.
I will be
So
Okay.
it's 26.
Nice. 26 hits easily. You slip that dagger.
And
You slip that dagger through that chainmail that this cultist seems to be unaccustomed to.
so
Alright.
that's gonna be 7 plus.
I'm just going to make it 12 just to add that 5 early.
Okay.
Plus 10 from sneak attack. Nice. He's bloodied.
2, baby.
Okay. Now we'll go ahead and attack with the second dagger.
Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
No,
sorry,
it's the Nick property.
No, I got
Nick
that. But
property.
do you have the enhanced dual wielding feat? I should say to
He
add
means
your
it for your modifiers on your
to
attack.
add your modifier.
No, it's just
Okay, gotcha.
Nick
So
property.
it's just the 1d4. Then don't add your modifier to the damage on the second strike
all right,
here.
hold on a second.
Wait, what's the name?
What are the modifiers?
So 15.
Yep,
Do I
15
have
hits.
to do those modifiers?
4. Actually, I'm gonna use my Savage Attacker and roll twice and use the higher of the two.
Okay, love it.
So that's gonna be either way. They're both 2,
Yeah.
so it's 2 damage.
So 2 damage. Okay, 2 damage on top. Anything
Hell
else,
yeah.
Jasper?
I will use my cunning action, disengage, and then I will go ahead and move back with what little bit of speed I have.
Okay. Dracos, you're flying up ahead. What do you do?
All right. Since I am about 65, 10, 20, 25, 30. All right. And then I will target. How far away is he? All right. He's 60, so I'm perfect. I'm going to target Death Cultist A since I'm stealth. Is it just a flat roll for attack?
You should. Oh, hey, they already add your intelligence modifier to your to hit, so you should be at plus 10. You should be at plus 10, not plus 13. But because you're attacking from stealth, your first attack has advantage here.
Now just going for Death Cultist A.
Death Cultist A. Nice. Fuck yeah. Big damage here.
2 good rolls, 24.
Nice. 24 points of damage. You fucking hit him right in the chest, usually with that composite longbow.
And for that one, I'll use my elemental arrow.
Okay,
so it's going to
2d6.
explode. Yes. And then I think there's a saving throw. Let me double check.
9 points of damage.
9 extra damage. I have it in my... Alright, so for elemental arrow, when it explodes, it's thunder. Okay. Yep, that's it. Nothing. He doesn't. There's no saving throw. That's it.
Okay, gotcha.
And that will end my turn.
Rylos, you hear the crack of thunder coming from his arrow as it connects to this death cultist by the barricade. It's your go. Did note you by your flying up here.
Hold on, grab. Sorry. Rylos, as he saw Jasper run in, he's running into to this person. As you see through his hands as he's drawing symbols in the air, and then reaches for his scimitar. He's casting Hunger Blade upon his scimitar, and then he is going to take an attack action against the cultist fanatic A. Where's my scimitar? There it is.
Love it. He's already bleeding profusely from the dagger wounds bestowed upon Jester. You strike your scimitar right in that same area, drawing even more blood. The cultist screams out in pain.
So just scimitar itself.
7 points.
And then it is going to be 5 points of necrotic damage on top of that.
Okay, 5 points of necrotic.
And then I will give myself 5 points temporary HP due to the Hunger Blade. And that's my turn.
Sweet. You watch as some of that blood that you just drawn turns all necrotic as it comes through, coating yourself in some protection. Death Cultist A over here is going to kind of yank that arrow out of his chest there. He bleeds profusely, puts a hand to it as he outstretches his bloody hands towards you, Dracos, and sends 2 death bolts flying your
Before
way.
he does that, I'll reaction attack for my steady response because he's 60 feet.
Sweet.
22 to hit.
Launch again, just as he outstretches his hands, arrow connects. How much damage? 18 points of damage.
18.
He's barely hanging on as 2 shots come out at him. Your AC is what, 18? 12 misses, just goes wide. 12 misses again, goes wide. Then you're going to see him duck into the covers, duck into these trees for 3/4 cover. Death Cultist B over here. He's going to try to pull himself free, not knowing what the fuck just happened as you just activated this item. Outstretch his hand towards you, Evander, and send 2 death bolts flying your way. The first, Evander, your AC is 14. The first 9 goes wide. The second, for a dirty 20, it connects, striking your back, Evander, for 12 points of necrotic damage. Okay. So Evander, 12 points of necrotic damage. Well, no, actually, that attack has to get made at disadvantage, so we'll make, because of the restrained condition, Let me roll one more time. Hopefully he misses. Damn, the second it would be a
Roll 'em
17 anywho. Yeah, so it's still gonna hit. Okay. Cultist C, he goes prone and he grovells and ends his turn. Cultist B over here is going to see you guys ganging up down there. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon here. Let's see, I think it's a 60-foot. Yeah, 60-foot area, so he can summon it easily. He's going to summon it right next to you guys there. Right in between. Rylos, one attack coming at you from his bonus action summon on Spiritual Weapon for a natural 20. Okay. So it's going to be 2d8 plus modifier. So 2d8 plus 4. So 8 points of force damage here. And then he can only dash. Yeah. And then he can dash up to there. That's going to end his turn. He's concentrating on Spiritual Weapon right now. All right. As a blade just appears behind you, strikes you right in the back. Cultist A, however, goes prone. He's groveling. Evander, it's your go. That bit of necrotic energy seeps from your back.
Not pleasant. Can I still see Death Cultist A?
Oh, definitely. Well, yes, he just has 3/4 cover, so AC has +5 right now, so AC's 21.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Delay on him.
Fuck yeah. Delay, I believe, sends him to the last initiative order, right?
Believe
briefly
so.
slow time. You see the target must succeed on a wisdom save or be moved to last place in the initiative order. Okay. Fuck yeah. Wisdom save. Well, you also notice, Evander, that Cultist A is barely hanging on. He was bleeding profusely from those hits that he took earlier. You sure you want to cast Delay?
He's mine.
I will, just not on him, actually.
Okay. Because, yeah, Cultist A is on death's door.
Actually, no, I'll just cast it on Cultist B then.
Okay, fuck yeah. Sweet. He is at full health.
Cultist B.
Wisdom save.
Kill me.
Wisdom save. It's a 25, so he's going to save, so he's not affected. As he says, I'm going to rip your fucking head off, boy.
Gotta get to me first, coward.
Anything else, Evander?
No.
Okay. Doris, as it comes to the start of your turn, you hear the cultists all cry out, "These ones here have been sent by the queen! They all must die here now!" Doris, it's your go.
I will cast Frostbite, cantrip, and it's a Constitution 12.
Onto who?
hit. Onto Cultist Fanatic A.
Cultist Fanatic A. You said it's a con save. They only have a +1. Hopefully they fail. Roll 19. He saves.
Oh my god.
But you are an evoker, right? No, you're a warlock. You changed classes.
No, I'm a warlock,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, change classes. So
And
no
then
damage.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to shield myself. Hold on, I gotta...
Like you want to, like, are you casting Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Bonus action Shield of Faith increases your AC by 2. Love it. All right, top of the order here, but actually end of the order. Felonia over here is going to just retreat back here, and kind of get situated next to, let's say your cart's parked right here. This is gonna situate yourself. So it's like, don't worry, I'll protect the merchandise. Distera.
Alright, I need to be able to grab my cursor. Alright, grab my character. I'm gonna move right here. And we'll do, let's say, where is that one? I got one more at that level. I'll do Ray of Sickness on Cultist Fanatic B.
Okay, your attack has advantage because of the restraint condition.
On the guy that's blue, right? He's restrained?
No, the cult.
No.
He's doing it on the Cultist Fanatic, not Death Cultist.
shit, I didn't roll
okay,
the damage.
gotcha.
God damn
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll attack flat then.
Yep. You shoot a ray. Where is that? I haven't played a spellcaster in this, so what am I rolling? I'm not seeing the
You
roll
should-
option.
Destera.
Oh, here it
what,
is. Here it is.
What level are you
Radius
casting the spell?
Um,
What level do you want to
first
cast
level.
it at?
I found
First
it.
level?
First level. I found it.
Okay. All right, love it.
Yep.
Go ahead and send it as you blow on your bagpipe as a sickly green note comes out of it and streaks towards the cultist. Fuck, damn it.
11. That's not going to hit.
The cultist dodges to the left as the note goes wide.
Darn.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, Jasper, it's your go. Spiritual weapons floating right in front of you.
All right. I am going to take. If I move, does it have an attacking
It
opportunity?
does not. No, it does not.
Okay. And it won't impose disadvantage if I try to attack, right?
It will not.
With range. Okay. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna go to this dude, and since he's within 5 feet of an ally, my attacks will have advantage. Or not advantage. I get to use sneak attack.
Correct.
That's what it was.
Sweet. As you come
Right,
up
so
on
go
this
ahead.
other cultist who seems to be focused on Rylos, who's like stepping right over his other compatriot, you stab your dagger right into the armpit of this cultist. Screams out in
So I'm
pain.
gonna go ahead and roll.
All right, make a
6
con
plus-
save for him.
Oh,
He
sorry,
saves.
add this
So
sneak
11
attack damage to
points.
as well.
And 9 points. And I added the the 5 is only once per turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Or once per combat, which is fucking stupid. Okay.
And then attack with the offhand.
Yep. Then savage attacker with it. Got it.
Yeah, let me roll that again because I only did the one roll. So. Ooh, full
And
4.
then
Hey.
give me your to hit with it. You only rolled
Oh,
one
I thought
dagger
I
attack.
Bless me.
Yeah, my bad. I thought I.
But if it hits,
never
it's
mind.
max damage. Damn. Now, second when he manages to grab onto the blade as he screams in your face, like, we will sacrifice you to the ice god. Anything else,
Yeah,
Jasper?
I'm a cunning action disengage and falling back again.
You run like the coward you are. Dracoths, your go.
I will bonus action step of the wind, so it makes me take the dash, and I increase my fly speed by 10 feet, so I can move 80, and I'm gonna fly all the way up to Death Cultist A in his
Yeah.
face,
Fuck yeah. Flying
And look
straight
at him
through
go.
the trees.
and I'm gonna look at him and go, there's no escaping me. So I go for my attack. 21,
Nice. And this is your close quarters, so 2 extra damage on top of this for 18.
16, 18. Yep.
18 points of damage. What does this look like as you kill him?
As everyone sees, they sees my wings start to glow like a bright golden as I dart straight in there, pulling back my longbow. And as soon as I stop in his face, like a gust of wind hits him as I let go of the arrow, and it goes straight through his head.
Love it. He fucking falls dead. Anything else?
Incredible. Perfect. Yeah, I'll end my turn right here.
You got your Rylos. This cultist fanatic on the floor, groveling, is bleeding out. He's barely hanging on. But you have another one that's ready to fight right next to you. What do you do?
Yeah, so the one is yelling at Jasper as he runs away, and I use that as a opportunity to hit him with my scimitar.
Love it.
While it still has the whatchamacallit on it.
Are you
yeah.
concentrating on that spell?
It lasts for a minute.
Oh, dude,
There's no
that's
concentration,
awesome.
but it lasts for a minute.
Fuck yeah. For
Yeah.
duration, you hit a creature with tech using powered weapon for the first time on a turn, takes necrotic. Yeah, that's amazing. Hungering Blade is great. It's just like free damage every time you hit. With a 14, that will
Exactly.
connect.
Okay,
But it's once
so
per turn, though. That's the downside. But it's a great spell.
yeah, only 3 on that one. But then I also do the +5 for the necrotic damage,
So 8 points.
and that gives me 5 temporary
Okay.
HP.
And he passes
then
his
I'm
con
gonna-
save.
So I'm going to also use my short sword for my bonus attack.
Okay.
Where is it at?
And you have 2 weapon or enhanced dual
I
wielding.
do.
Okay, love it.
I do. And also with the nick off for my scimitar as well allows me to.
Are you attacking the
But
Cultist
yeah.
Fanatic A or Cultist Fanatic B?
B. Same guy.
Same guy.
B.
All right, gotcha. So that 11 would miss, unfortunately.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
That's
Anything else? All right, Death
No, that's
Cultist
it.
B over here. He's going to use his action to deactivate the rod, just kind of pressing that button. He is nobody within 30 feet, so he's going to, so in the restrained condition, but that's his action. And then just close the distance with you, and he's going to end his turn. As he says, you, Cultist C over here, is going to stand back up because he's no longer groveling. He's going to summon his spiritual weapon right behind you, Destera.
Oh, jeez.
All right. He says, I'm going to gut you, bitch. As you
Who
just
said that?
got Cultist Fanatic C makes an attack on you, Destera, for 14. Your
C?
AC
Bottom? 13, it hits.
13, it hits. So you're just going to take 1d8 plus 4. Sorry, 1d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2, so 5 points of force damage. And then he is going to run 30 feet. Yeah, gonna go 30 feet right here, closing with you, Draco. Cultist B over here. Yeah, he's got a spiritual weapon just right on top of you, and you're right in front of him. He would attack you. Rylos, one spiritual weapon attack coming at you for an 18. Rylos, your AC is 14, so that's going to hit. So it's just a 1d8 plus 2 for 8 points of force damage. And then as his action, he's going to point at you, Jasper, and cast Hold for Person as he says, Coward, stop. I need you to go ahead and make a DC 12, Jasper. A DC 12 wisdom saving throw here. Otherwise, you'll be paralyzed.
Fuck.
All right, Jasper. Arcane chains come up around you, locking you in place. Melee attacks will crit onto you, Jasper, which is dangerous. Seeing that, Cultist A gets up. It's going to leave your reach, Rylos, looking to try to get a good hit in on Jasper. You can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity if you so choose, Rylos. Do you use your reaction?
Use my ruler.
Yes, I do.
He's right at 60.
Let me use my scimitar.
He only has 8 HP, so you might be able to kill him. Damn!
Kill.
The 12 misses there, so this pack blades... Oh, your reaction! That's right. Fuck yeah.
That's right, he's right at 60. I hit him for 19.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Rylos, your scimitar goes wide just as this cultist is about to stab Jasper in the neck. Before Jasper, you see an arrow straight through the head of this cultist coming from the tree down south. He's dead.
Oh, thank God.
Nice. Good shit there with that reactionary attack. Evander, it is your go. This death cultist is sniffing your ass right now. Coming for you.
It's weird combat tactic.
He's gonna touch your butt.
Bonus action to disengage, right?
That is
If you're a
specifically
rogue.
for rogues. What are you? I think you're a rogue, right?
I am.
He's
a rogue.
arcane trickster.
Yeah. Yep. You can bonus action to disengage. That's correct.
So I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Ooh, he would lose concentration on his fucking spiritual weapon, actually. That's right. Okay, gotcha. Keep going.
And then I'm gonna move right back to. These are 5-foot squares, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move right back to there.
Coward! Face me!
And then I'm gonna use my crossbow to shoot him. Oh, shut up!
You load a bolt in, loose it. Come on, AC 16, please hit. Let's go. Fingers crossed.
20! Dirty 20!
Nice.
Let's go.
No ally within 5 feet though, so no sneak attack on it, so it's just base damage. But five points of damage there. You get him right in the shoulder. He rips out the bolt, throws it on the ground. Anything else, Evander?
That's it.
Okay, gotcha. Doris, it's your go. A cultist lies dead at your feet.
Since that cultist died right at my feet, I gained 5 temporary HP since I am 10 feet.
Yeah, you're a fiend. You're Pact of the Fiend. Love it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Burning Hands onto. Wait, hold on. I don't think I can actually do that.
You might have to get a little bit closer.
I need to be a little bit closer. I'm gonna move. just a little bit closer. Just so I can attack him with my Burning Hands.
So Burning Hands is a cone, okay?
You burn the shit out of Rylos.
So Burning Hands is a cone. It's a 15-foot cone, I believe. So you might have to position yourself a little bit better. Otherwise, you're going to burn Rylos's perfectly like nice platinum blonde hair.
Cut more to the right, and then you got him.
Yo, just. Tiny bit. There we go.
So you're trying to angle it to only get the cultist. Okay, I got you. Boom, right there. What's the save?
And it's a Dexterity 12.
Dexterity 12. I think they might fail. Come on, fail. He fails. Full damage there. As Rylos, the fucking heat of this Burning Hands almost singes your perfect hair almost gets ruined here. But 10 points of damage. Destera, your perfect hair almost gets ruined. Con save DC is 10. He's got a +1.
Come on, boys.
Fails. Jasper, those arcane chains locking you down go down. It breaks concentration. Nice. Good shit, Doris. Anything else? As Cultist Fanatic B is on his last legs.
And that's gonna end my turn for it.
Okay. Love it. Top of the order here. Felona cheers on the group from the cart. You guys got this. Destera, it's your go.
Okay. If I move, do I take a attack opportunity from the sword?
You do not.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is a cantrip poison spray on Fanatic Cultist C.
Fuck yeah.
For talking shit.
Do I save or is it to hit? It should be a to hit now, I think.
It's a to hit.
Sweet. 22
Talk
hits.
Shit to hit.
You blow 12. Nice. Good fucking damage there. 12 points of damage. I'm going to roll con save. DC's 10. See if it breaks concentration. It does not, as this Cultist Fanatic starts coughing as poisonous gas comes from your bagpipes and hits him. Anything else, Destera?
Nope.
All right, gotcha. Jasper, it's your go. You're free.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, a second. Let me refresh real quick. Doesn't seem to be... Okay, there we go.
After this fight, we'll take a 10-minute break, guys.
Move up to Cultist Fanatic. And...
Yep, sneaky. Nice, 24.
I need to use my other buttons.
Aiming for that same point you got him at before.
I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that one.
Okay.
That's going to be 7.
Okay, that sneak attack damage will do it there. How does this look as you come up on this guy that looks charred and burned? Half his face is melted off from Doris's fucking burning hands.
Just straight across the throat.
Straight across the throat.
And I gain another 5 from that because
it doesn't stack. You have to just replace temporary HP as it comes up, Doris. Okay. As you slash this cultist's throat, his hands go up to try to stop it. His one good eye goes wide as life leaves his eyes and drains towards Doris. Anything else, Jasper?
I'm just gonna move back over here.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Gotcha. Dracoth.
I will fly up 25 feet and then pop my head out of the bush. Well, not bush, tree, and aim at Steve above him. And 17.
17 hits.
For 16 damage.
16 points of damage. Love it. He's barely, very bloodied.
And then I'm going to poke my head back in the bushes, tree, for my other 5 feet of movement.
That's a +5 to your AC, unless he goes inside there. But 15 save, he concentrates on it. Anything else, Drakov?
No, that'll end my turn.
Rylos, it's your go.
And so B's dead, right?
Yep, B is gone. You have Death Cultist B and Cultist Fanatic C.
Death Cultist B. What's Death Cultist B doing? Is he still...
He looks like he wants to kill you all.
Yeah.
But he's mobile
Okay, hilarious.
He is
He's-
mobile. He looks at you and says, "Your drow ass is dying next."
though. Drow ass. That's so racist.
Very much so.
Yeah. So I'm going to rush up on him. I'm gonna do my scimitar attack with my hunger blade.
Love it.
Smack him.
Please hit. Aha, that's it.
That
Hell
hits.
yeah. All right.
Yeah, he pulls
That's,
like a small scythe, tries to block, but does
Oh
not.
god.
3 points
So
of damage.
3 plus, and then a plus 5 due
Plus
to
5.
Hunger
Hungering Blade.
Blade, which I get 5 temporary hits. Now I'm going to use my short sword to do its second. That's an 18.
Hits.
And
Damage,
then,
and
with
then he
damage on
is-
that.
You should now be vexed. So your next attack against him
Next attack
with your
at
short
advantage.
sword will be at advantage. Love it. 8 points of damage.
Yep.
Anything else there, Rylos? As you get
Nope,
the
that's it.
cultist good twice, he coughs up a bit of blood as he looks at you and swings twice. He says, "Loth, never
Reaction
loved
attack.
you." Go ahead and send it.
Yeah.
Natural. Goddamn. Second natural 20.
No, not
Yeah.
20, not 20. It's
And
19.
then
21 damage.
No, I hit a natural 20.
Oh.
But 21 points of damage there. It's good shit. Just as this death cultist gets struck by a big ass fucking arrow from Dracoths, you, Rylos, get hit with his scythe here for 2d10 plus 3 from that crit. So 11 points of slashing damage plus some necrotic. 4d6 necrotic now because of the crit.
So total?
And 16 plus 3, that's 19. Whatever. God, I can't do basic math right now. Oh my god. 24,
How much?
27 total. 27 points of damage total from that crit.
Good
that-
God.
My favorite is how much?
Yeah, 27 points total from that crit. Just as the arrow connects, causing his second attack to miss.
Oh, that was an owie.
Cultist Fanatic C here split. He's going to have his spiritual weapon make one attack against you, Doris, before turning his attention to you, Dracoth. So Doris, that's a natural 1, misses completely. This guy here is going to creep inside here. You're 20 feet up in the air? Whatnot?
30.
30 feet
25,
up in the
25.
air in like the tree line or whatever and whatnot.
Yeah.
So one attack, he
I'll make
tosses his pack blade at you, which bounces off of some of the branches missing, but ends his turn. Evander, it's your go. You see that Cultist B is on his last legs. Death Cultist B. Mike, it's your go. Michael.
Sorry,
Michael.
I had myself muted.
I got you.
Crap, because I have something that I have to use.
What's up?
This
You have to go.
damage to it. No. Yeah, I have to utilize this now. So, I'm gonna drop my crossbow.
Okay.
And pull out my dagger and short sword. I believe that's
Love it.
a bonus action.
It's fine.
And then I'm going to come up to Death Cultist B,
Fuck yeah.
and I'm going to make an attack action. I'm with my dagger. I have advantage on it because I hit him last time with the crossbow, and I have Vex with the hand crossbow.
Great.
Fuck him up.
Nice. 24 hits.
Yeah, 24. So
18 hits. Yeah, go roll that damage and give me that sneak attack damage because you'll definitely probably do it here. That's 6 points from the dagger. Give me that sneak attack.
Don't give it to him.
Sweet, 15 points of damage. So, Evander, you see Rylos take a hard as fuck hit just as a arrow pierces the lung of this death cultist. You see him on his last legs, pulls his scythe back out, coming in for another blow, but you end him. What does this look like? As he tries to swing down on Rylos again.
as he goes to swing on Rylos again, you're gonna see Vander just run up with the short sword in his hand, deflecting the sword as he just rams the dagger into his throat.
The death cultist gurgles. His eyes go wide before life leaves it. Anything else, Evander? Incredible.
He'll just kind of flick the blood off of the daggers.
Okay.
Threatening me didn't go so well for you.
The final cultist looks at you as you flick the blood down onto the floor. And you can see him turn his head down towards the road that's past the barricade. Perhaps he's looking to try to bolt. Doris, it's your go.
I'm gonna cast a cantrip frost. Not Ray. Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost onto him. Go ahead and make your attack roll. You'll slow him
Attack
down.
Roll 2.
Even though I know he's probably gonna
14.
die. 14 meets it, beats it. Roll damage for me.
Boom. All right, and it's 10 damage.
10 points of damage there. He's barely hanging on
Think it's
as
also
you
one more
freeze his
damage.
lower legs. He has 10 feet less movement speed. Anything else, Doris?
And no. He also takes 1d8 of cold damage. And he's reduced 10 feet until my next turn.
Yep.
Which
Yeah,
he's
got
gonna
the
die
cold-
anyway,
Yep,
so
I
it
caught
doesn't
the
matter.
cold damage right there. All right, love it.
Cool.
Destera, it's your go. This cultist has like the worst frostbite ever on his legs right now.
C or B?
Yeah. Death cultist fanatic C. He's the last one alive.
Okay. I hope he likes poison.
Bro's getting
I don't
hit
think
with
it
every
was
element.
Natural one. You play the wrong tune, and they just kind of like it just like spurts out, but not in the direction that you want. Anything else to Sarah as your spell goes wide?
Performance anxiety. I have a pill for that, okay?
Jasper, it's your go.
All right. Where's the? Okay, he's kind of far, but I'm gonna go ahead and 30. Get right here, and I'm gonna use my crossbow on Cultist Fanatic C.
Did it?
Or not my crossbow, my short bow. Short bow.
And you get your
So,
sneak
go ahead.
sneak attack.
Yep. So that's
Nice.
25.
You know I'm
That's
25 feet in the air.
That's
Please
gonna
don't
be-
get those.
And I'm gonna re-roll that one as well.
Oh well, fuck it. 7
to see
points
if
of
I can get
damage.
higher.
It's fine. 7 points of damage actually does it there. Thank
okay,
you for
never
that
mind.
correction, Dracos. But Jasper, you end this fight, and how do you choose to end it?
Straight through the eye.
Straight to the fucking eye, and this cultist falls dead to the ground as the combat encounter ends. Felonia jumps out of the ox cart, says, "Wow, the queen was right to have all of you answer the call. All of you are quite strong."
Dracos is going to grab Death Cultist A and Cultist Fanatic C and fly them out and drop them. And as he does, he's look at Destra, tap her on the back, and go, "Well played. Some of those were a little high, but it came out."
I'm gonna go ahead and just loot their bodies because I'm not sure if they had anything useful.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
get
why.
my.
That's why I brought him and threw him out of the tree.
Searching as well.
I'm gonna
As-
recollect my stuff.
Yeah, you recollect your stuff, and as you guys rifle through their pockets and things of that nature, you don't find any obvious like cryptic notes on them or anything. But what you do see are respective masks, the ones that kind of got mentioned, and all of them are for the fallen ash, right? So all
To
of
the
their
red
silver,
streak.
yes, yeah, the red streak across their silver mask. Otherwise, you do find like hidden in either like pouches or whatever their black robes. So if you needed to replace your own disguise or something like that, you have like a spare essentially, right? But that's the stuff that you find on these individuals.
Okay. And you said
Dracos
the
gonna
masks
walk to
have
them.
the red slash on it, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can we make a check on see if the armor is cursed or not?
Yeah, just passive arcana, it's not cursed. Melonia looks at all of you. She's kind of like does one of those, like puts up her hands and tilts her head a bit. Just like, should we bury these guys or leave them here to rot? I know that time is of the essence still.
Oh, so
Drink off.
toss them behind the bushes, leave them to rot there.
Yeah, let
should hide
them
the
join
bodies.
the soil. I'll fly them and drop them in the tree in different branches.
Make a grotesque display of fucking cultists.
And then I'll look at Evander in the group and go, oh, that almost didn't go well. I had my mask ready to pull out to fly away and shoot an arrow at the cart so you guys could chase, but we came through.
Well,
Wasn't that
better get moving.
Flawless? Where'd I get hit? I think.
I got hit, but
Oh.
let's get moving.
I got
I
hit a lot.
Well, we can heal you back
Two.
up. That's all right.
Actually, I think
Oh,
you
yeah.
got 2 crits.
Crits.
Yeah, I think you
I got 2
I'm
crits.
pretty sure you got 2 crits.
I tried to kill him before you crit you.
back.
Yeah. Thank God for my little hunger blade that gets temporary HP, or I'd be dead.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think I can actually keep this
I'll
mouth.
transition the scene over to the party here. Once you all are ready to depart, you guys can just put yourselves back into the little orange thing and carry on. But the scene is on to you for player interactions, etc. You let me know when you're ready. Go ahead.
Who all
No,
got
let's
hurt?
go.
Rylos and who else?
You have an
Rylos is
evac
it,
point?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Get to the chopper.
Yeah. Who got hurt? So I can heal you guys.
I got hurt, Relos.
I took a little bit, but not a lot.
I took a lot.
You guys do know on this travel you will be able to take a short rest. Like this, you're fairly certain you're going to reach your destination by the second day here. By the pace that you're going, you know that you're not going to be able to complete a long rest, however. But you can take a short rest, okay? Actually, teaching point here. So for those of you that don't know how to do a long rest on D&D Beyond, at the top of your character sheet, you'll see short rest just right next to long rest in like the little campaign tab. Click on that. You want to click on the number of hit dice you want to actually use, and then you click on the actual rollable dice that comes up. After that, it'll automatically add to your character sheet for the healing. You need to confirm it by clicking on take short rest twice, and that will lock those spent hit dice into place. Okay. You can. What's the question?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, and I'll ask the question.
When you guys can roll any number of your hit dice, and you guys can keep rolling additional hit dice until you're satisfied with the amount of HP. That's something that they did change in the from the old rules. When you guys take a long rest, you recover all of your hit dice as well. All right, what question you got, Corey?
Okay, so since we're traveling in a cart, it's going to take us a while to get there. Cool. And my character does not need to take a full 8 hours sleep. He can go into a trance and only do 4 hours.
Sure.
Could he, in theory, be able to do a long rest while we're traveling?
Yeah. There's enough travel if you have like the trance thing because you're an elf to be able to take that long rest. I will definitely give it to you guys if you're an elf or some other weird subspecies that has that. I can agree to that.
I get into the evac cart, the extraction cart.
The extraction cart. Okay. All right. Looks like everybody's there. Everybody's finished their interaction, so you're ready to press on. Rylos, you situate yourself there in the back. How do you think Rylos would try to enter into this trance that everybody else kind of sees and like raises an eyebrow to? More especially Lonia. Like, Rylos, what are you doing back there?
He goes down on like both knees and he kind of sits on his lower legs as his ankles are crossed, hands upon his thighs. You see him adjust his hood more deeper over his face, and then you just see him take a deep breath in, and then he just becomes still as stone as his eyes are closed. You can tell like he has eye flutter going on, like he's dreaming, but yeah, he does not seem to be currently responding to anyone else's calls or anything like that.
That's an interesting sight. You guys know Rylos well. Is he okay? Does he need time to decompress?
Look at her and go, no, well, we all just met each other. But that's kind of creepy. And I'll put like a little hood over his head so we don't look at his eyes.
Okay, love
I'm
it.
gonna say, well, it's not the
I have-
strangest
I
thing
have
I've
no
seen
reaction.
being a dragon, but since I'm in my humanoid form, then I guess I'll see a little
You're
odd.
human? What?
All right, Furry, we're off.
Yep.
It's
All right,
actually
gotcha. We'll take a quick
See.
10-minute break here. Okay. So
Man,
everybody
hurry
go grab something to eat, use the bathroom or whatever. I'll pause this. Go ahead and resume. As you guys continue on, in the last stretch of the journey here, you guys pick up pace as you
I'm gonna short rest.
yeah, finish up your short rest. Where is the temple? Ah, there we go.
Hello?
Okay, so a couple of things first. As you guys are approaching your destination, Felonia parks the ox cart maybe a couple 100 feet, and you guys continue on foot. She posts up and she says, I'm going to stay here with the cart. You all don your disguises and remember, you are new recruits. Remember the names of the respective cultists. They might ask you which one you are more aligned with. Be careful out there and return to us unharmed.
Okay.
Okay. So
Where are we exactly? Oh, here it is.
at T1.
All right, I just got back.
All right, gotcha. So Linear, just to recap, if you didn't have your headphones, did you have your headphones on or no?
Nah, I went to the bathroom.
No. Okay, sweet. So Polonia just parked the cart maybe a couple 100 feet away from your destination, and you guys continued on foot. She just reminded you all to don your cult outfits, and remember the names of the cults because they might ask you which one you want to go towards as you guys are posing as new recruits. Okay, but of course, whatever other plan you guys come up with, it's up to you and the dice gods. As you're approaching T1 here, the temple grounds, overgrown thorn bushes and weeds choke the temple grounds. From the west, you hear shuffling sounds. The ominous chuckling herald the approach of cultists, as you do see like a cultist patrol that seems to just be moving like two and two in hand. You guys have not been spotted.
They're holding hands. That's a little weird.
Who's
Well, we're
the
working
best
guys,
at
it's supposed to be forward.
persuasion? Out of everyone here, who
one
is
at
the
a time.
best at persuasion?
One at a time. Okay.
Drake also asked the group who's the best at persuasion.
Who has better than a +5?
Yeah,
well, I'm-
perception is Bunyan's. I got Arcana, Deception, and Insight, Religion.
The reason why I say that is I'll pull out the regular mask and be like, if you want, you can say you're the lead one. We're taking us recruits in, if need be.
Oh my God. I can just do this. I'm like moving them fucking individually. I can just group them all.
I mean, if we do Deception, I could probably do Deception.
It's up
I
to you.
got +8.
Deception is Persuasion then.
Sure, whoever got the +8.
Is this
Plus
temple
8
like?
Deception.
Is it like put together, or is it like
It is a very large temple that does look dilapidated and broken. So there are plenty of like areas to peek inside. You realize that there's only one patrol. You saw the one patrol of 4 people. They seem to be. It might take them about 20 minutes to make a full circle as they already exited your guys' view. As you're staying back, making plans.
Rylos? While they're all making plans, I want to go into the woods, and as that patrol is going around the temple, I kind of want to shadow them, but like off in the woods where I can still like observe, because I want to see if there's any weaknesses. I want to see if there's other checkpoints, other ways of entering this place.
Love it.
Skylights, windows, all that kind of stuff.
Give me a stealth at advantage and add 5 to that, or add 5 to whatever you roll. Okay. Stealth check at advantage and add 5 as you're shadowing these cultists. The rest of you see Rylos kind of head off to conduct this reconnaissance. You guys are still talking. A 19 or 24. Okay. 24. I'll paint you your scene in just a moment here, Rylos.
No worries.
What about the
Yeah, I've
rest
got
of you?
a +8 to deception if we're doing deception.
If you want, like I said, if not, we can all just play regular recruits. If you want to be like a ringleader, bringing us in, we can do that. Because in the meantime,
I
as
mean,
you
I
guys,
think that might actually work better.
I think that'd be a more probable answer is having a ringleader. Let's see if we go with that idea.
Yeah.
Ringleader, and then all the rest of us are recruits.
yep. And then as Jacob says that, I'd be like, I will go scout not far, but I want to go try to see inside, like little cracks of this as I fly more north on the opposite side Rylos went.
Okay, same thing. Stealth check at advantage and add 5 to your check. As you come upon the left side here, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a contested check here because the patrol is coming back down on the left side as you're coming up, like on the left side. Rylos, you're kind of trailing behind them, so it's not gonna be a perception against you, but this will be contested. 24. Yeah, 24 to you, Dracos. They only
Wait, plus
have
guidance. Give me that bad boy.
okay.
yeah.
Well, no, they can't make it because they only have +2 to their wisdom. So even on a natural 20, it would still fail. Okay, so a couple of things as I paint the scene for Dracos and Rylos on your reconnaissance. The rest of you, Hysteria, Evander, Jasper, and Doris, you know, there's probably about 5 more minutes or so before that cultist patrol comes back to around the front. Okay, about five minutes.
Okay.
For the patrol guys, let's see on the left side here. I'm just gonna reduce some fog of war here, as I think the biggest crack. What you can see from here is like pools of ooze are kind of situated on the floor, including a cultist that seems to be like somewhat of a barbarian, but he pulsates with like oozing pustules on his skin. All the way up here, yeah, you're going to see 4, like obviously people dressed up as pirates, but they are encased in ice from the foot to the head, as if perhaps gotten frozen by some spell. More importantly, you see a green, like not a cauldron, it's like a brazier that has a green flame in the center of it, right? Whoops. Color that back in. From here, you see, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to say there, you see a small gathering of people around a fire, right? They seem to just probably be like in some type of conversation.
Whoops, sorry.
You guys are not kind of close enough to see the center fully, but you do see like a statue that's sitting in like the center of T2 there. I'll give you guys that. Okay.
Looking at that statue, does it have like any religious or like history to it?
You are all still on your patrol here, so Dysteria, Jaros, Evander, and Jasper. Jesus. You know what? And you know what? Just fuck it. Let's make it a group. A group investigation. Yeah, let's do a group investigation. DC is going to be relatively high. And I need 3 out of the 6 to pass. We've got 1 pass.
Please.
I got a 14.
Okay. So you're not, you as a group are not able to glean what that object actually is. Besides for that, it's a statue. Okay.
Okay.
The cultist fanatics come back within view as they've completed their patrol route. Dysteria, Evander, Jasper, and Doris. What do you guys look like right now?
Wearing cultist garb.
Yeah,
All right.
I would be wearing the one for the leader.
Okay, Evander, are you wearing like one of the cultist masks with like a red stripe? Or yes?
I'm wearing a blank.
Ooh, hold on.
Sorry.
Because
That's the one we killed. That's the one we killed, yeah.
Yeah, it would be the one with the red stripe. I don't think we have any of the others.
Okay. Gotcha. So you're
Well, we have the
denoted
blank one.
as the leader, correct? And everybody else has black robes with silver masks. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So Vander's a special one. Rylos and Dracoth, you are on the approach, tailing these cultists. Just as you see your compatriots coming up, what do you two do?
I'll let Rylos
Drake
go
Rylos.
first. He's in front of me.
Yeah, I want to stay hidden. I see our compatriots kind of dressed up. I see these guards kind of dressed. So I stay hidden to try not to expose that, hey, I've been trailing these guys. And then cast Hunter's Mark on Evander so that I can track him as he approaches and stuff like that. And I can stay like away or kind of to the outside of this place, but still be able to track him.
Bravo. Love it, actually. That's fucking smart. Okay, gotcha. Dracos.
Draco's gonna fly by and grab like a small critter, a bird, a mouse, a rat, a bunny, whatever I can with my talons as I fly out to Vander. Because I knew a little bit of the, and I'm wearing my full garb. As I sit there with it in my claw, I look at him and go, good prize for Cinder Ash. Let's burn it. We'll Cinderhide.
Outstanding.
Good sacrifice.
So you, Dracoth, made sure to say that loud enough for the patrol to hear, kind of announcing yourself, right? The cultists, one of them breaks off while the others, they take a look at your group, see that you're in the appropriate garb, and they continue on their patrol unbothered, right? The one cultist approaches you, he puts up a hand and kind of splits his fingers in two as he says, "The elements be with you, brothers."
Elements be with you.
Elements
Repeat
be
the
with
same
you.
action.
Repeat the action.
Okay. You guys repeat the same action. A smile forms underneath his mask. It's like one of those silver, like weird, like masquerade masks. Kind of like covers up half the face there. And he approaches and addresses you directly, Evander. On this cultist mask, you see that he has a blue streak denoting perhaps the shattered ice sect right here. As he says, brother of Ash, do you bring new recruits with us? I see. Excellent. Most excellent indeed.
Yes, novices. Novices to the cult, but I think they have some hope.
Oh, you think they have some hope, you say? Well, let's get them sorted. We love fresh recruits here, as you know. Vox is almost done with her ritual. We will bring calamity upon this region, and the cataclysm will finally come. As he puts up his hands and says, cataclysms will finally come. And you see like a euphoric like sensation like wash over him, kind of praising this plan of Vox's, right? He drops down his arms, says, well, come on, let's get a move on. You guys follow?
Yep.
As we follow, I'm gonna
Alright,
look towards
follow.
where Rylos was, and I'm gonna pluck a feather and drop it to see if the wind goes with us. As I'm just staring, walking back that way.
The wind is still, denoting that you are in the exact location that you need to be. Right? Yeah. So you know that from previously, the feather carried you down this path to lead you to this direction, right? If you guys would have went the other way, you guys would have kind of been off course essentially. But this is the location that the air elemental did kind of warn everybody about, right? As you enter T2 here, what stands in front of you are broken doors that lie on the ground. There's rubble everywhere. But sitting in the center is a giant bipedal statue with a fiendish face that grins devilishly before his mouth opens, revealing that he's actually some type of golem, right? He says, "Oblivion is nigh. State your intent or leave, puny fleas." The cultist fanatic puts up his hand, splits his fingers, and he says, "The elements be with you, guardian," as he's able to pass without saying anything else. Oh,
I bring novices.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna erase some stuff that you're able to see now as your NT2
Okay.
here.
I bring novices for the cause. Let the elements be with you, Guardian.
Love it. Love it. Oh, what do you do with your hand?
Raise up my hand, obviously.
And split it. And
And
split it.
praise. And
Stop
split.
that bang.
I'm
He's doing
trying
this
to
stuff.
remember stuff. It's
Trying to remember
It's-
stuff. I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Love it. So you do the correct sequence. Actually, yeah. I think you guys would be able to, everybody would be able to see all the way down there. I'll do that. You're not going to be able to see around the corners, though, just about. Okay. I like that. All right. Sweet. So, Evander, you say this and you put up your fingers. The stone golem looks down at you. His eyes light up, acknowledging your request. And you have a feeling that you're allowed to pass.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dracoth will walk up and go, "May the elements be with you," as he sticks his talons up and splits them. And he goes, "As they guide my way to find the right cult."
Gotcha. Draco, you're easily able to pass.
Sure.
The horse is gonna go up and say, "May the elements be with us." Put up his hand, split his fingers.
Yep, you're able to go pass.
I'll repeat the same action. The elements be with you. Guardian, hand up, split fingers.
Okay, you're able to get past.
I'll do the same.
What do you say?
May the elements be with you.
Okay, good job. Nobody fucked it up. Yay. Good job. Good job, guys. Nobody fucked it up. I absolutely love it. You guys did great. It would have been really bad if anybody fucked that up. The cultist continues. He seems to be just trying to like do some very light banter with you, Evander, seeing that you're denoting a higher station versus the recruits, right? This cultist is just very excited about what's to come. As he points to what appears to be a incubus, leaning up against a pillar with its arms crossed. The incubus turns its head, black beady eyes locking onto all of the new recruits. Well. New recruits come to worship our elemental gods, I see. Come, little ones, stand before me and be judged, and pledge your allegiance to one and one only. As Paluzzi introduces himself with like a very deep-seated bow and motions for you all to line up in front of him.
I will respond with a bow in kind as I stand before them.
Okay. As each of you stand in line, you see Paluzzi is watching you
Actually, I
all
don't think I have
with...
to line up, do I? She's talking to the novices.
She's talking to the novices, and you're mirroring the other cultist fanatic who seems to just be kind of leaning up against some rubble with his arms crossed, super nonchalant, right? But you do see, Evander, that Paluzzi's eyes are like razor sharp, locked on to these four new people that obviously they have not vetted fully, perhaps. As Paluzzi says, "Welcome to the Primordial Alliance. Your para-elemental queen, Yosedra Vox, awaits your service in the coming calamity. Congratulate yourselves. Congratulate yourselves."
I'll pat myself on the back.
Yes.
Just gonna start
We
clapping.
made it.
Okay.
Yes.
You'll see my feathers as my wings start to flap.
Good. Everybody here knows how to listen. Excellent. First, I must assign you to your order. Which element do you pledge? Ash, ice, or ooze? As Paluzzi says ooze, his gaze settles onto you, Jasper.
I get the feeling that that's what he thinks I should do. So just to placate him, I'm gonna go ooze.
Okay. Change up the tunes here. Supposed to be doing Dark Ritual. All right, love it. So you say ooze. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Corey?
Hey, so just to let you know, while this is going on, I clicked or my winged boots, which gives me a fly speed,
Love it.
and I wanted to fly up to the roof, or what roof they have.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're able to. It's dilapidated, but you're able to like peer inside and see like the aspects. So I'm gonna denote you with this, but you're able to see and
There we
hear
go.
everything. Love it.
Cool, got it. Thank
Anything
you.
that you're doing up there, or just listening in?
Honestly, I'm kind of just scouting around, seeing where there's holes in that I can just like take in the scene to try to see if there's any other hazards that the group may not be aware of as they're approaching it and stuff.
You scour the roof, Rylos, because you're up there. You're able to see. I'm gonna unlock some locations for you and you alone, so everybody no metagaming here, right?
Yeah. Nobody looking.
But you do see a succubus in T8, right? As well as another individual in T6 that seems to, his skin is just all gray and super slimy looking. Perhaps the two leaders, one from Ooze and one from Ash. Right, that is what you do notice, Rylos.
Gotcha.
As Jasper, you say Ooze, as Paloozi points to the area of T5. And something that does denote when you guys actually do step into this chamber, which I failed to describe, there is a almost like a shield of energy kind of amongst the rubble that separates each of these areas. Let's just go ahead and say that, because you know that at one point all these cultists were at odds with each other, right? These cultists were at odds with each other, but then slowly came together, but perhaps they still have their own like denotations or their own peculiarities to themselves, and like don't want to share secrets with each other, etc. So basically, if you go past this area, you guys can make a lot of noise and no other places are going to like interfere, right? Does that make sense? Because otherwise, you guys would just get fucking jumped by everybody here if anything kicks off in any of these areas. Paloozi turns to you, Distera. On which one do you pledge yourself to? Ash, Eyes, or Ooze? Using the same frame of voice as he did with Jasper.
I shall pledge myself to Ash. May the world burn and return to it.
Ooh. May the world burn indeed. And you, Dragonborn? Ash, Ice, or Ooze?
I shall choose Ooze.
Okay, another Ooze. Let's go ahead and do gray, red, gray. Okay. And you, Azurborn? Ash, Ice, or Ooze?
She looks down. I'll slowly like lift out my wings, my hands, and look at my feathers and go, Ice.
And Ice. Okay. Paloozi turns to you, Evander. As he says, you of the Ash, direct these ones to the respective areas. Vox's plans will come to fruition soon. There will be a gathering soon. You can feel it underneath us, can't you? The cataclysm is coming, and it shall be grand.
Indeed, I can.
Paloozi posts back up and crosses his arms against a pillar. Rylos, you see this? Evander, Paloozi was said of the Ash. He was denoting talking to you, right, to direct these new recruits to their respective locations. But the scene's on you guys to go ahead and explore. This other cultist says I'll see you later, man. I gotta get back out to patrol. Haha. We're End of the World is coming. We love it. As he goes back to the end his patrol. And Rylos, you're shadowing from above.
Fucking devil.
Okay, guys.
Yep. So I'll check out what
I'm
assuming.
gonna direct each of them to I can make a based assumption that the left is the ooze,
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
up is ice, and then to the right is
Is ash.
probably going to be fire. There's ash.
And
So I'm going to direct each of them to their own perspective areas.
Okay.
The other two groups to their own perspective areas before taking Destera with me over to the
Okay.
fire area.
So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to get an initiative order and kind of in here in a second. And then I'm gonna be kind of going round table here. Okay. Rylos, I want you to decide perhaps on which group you want to shadow as you see that everybody's kind of breaking up right now. Okay. And then I'm going to incorporate you, Rylos, into that section or whoever you're shadowing. Okay. So yeah, go ahead. Everybody roll for initiative. The people that are together, you guys are going to share. Well, whoever has the highest initiative, you guys are going to share that together.
Nat 1 BB.
Okie dokie. So Dracos, boom, Jasper is ooze. Jasper and Doris go together. 19 for both of you guys. Okay. And then Evander 21, Destera Tosa 21 for Destera. Rylos, which group do you want to shadow?
The group that's going to go to the default throne room area.
You're gonna shadow Kenny. All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, sweet. So initiative orders there. I'm just going to do this. So I'll situate you guys outside here. I'm gonna situate you
As I go to
outside
fly
there.
away, I want to look at Paloozi and say, "May the elements be with us" as I fly in.
Paloozi chuckles as you hear something underneath, like his breath. He says, "I'm gonna suck that one dry."
That's kind of gay.
Hey man, they are promiscuous beings. Destera and Evander, you're approaching like this red barrier in front of you. It's slightly transparent and you see other cultists on the other side. They seem to just be like talking and huddled around a fire. What do you guys do?
Pass through the barrier?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to pass through the barrier. I'm going to walk in first.
One of the cultists...
I'm going to...
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, one of the cultists puts up their hand, splits their fingers. The elements be with you, brothers. Ah, a new recruit. Excellent.
Indeed. Fresh too. And he'll do the split and all that.
Sure,
Okay.
let me take the same motion.
Response.
Sweet. This one here. What is your name? As the cultist points to you, Destera.
I am Destra. I am a bard.
Oh, a bard, you say? Quite interesting. Perhaps you'd be able to play great tunes for Cinderhide. You, brother.
I've played two in the past.
Have you? Well, it can only improve from there. But be warned, she's hungry. As the cultist says to you, Evander, brother the Ash, have the new recruit meet Cinderhide for this one to bestow her mark. This cultist heads right over to the other groups and chuckling.
Okay. And in that case, I will lead them to the only other fucking...
Yep, only other room. Beyond that door, Evander and Destara, give me perception checks.
Perception.
Oh,
What do I see?
I'm not good
I
at
see
that.
everything. I inform the party. By that, I mean Evander.
Right.
Whisper in his ear.
Okay, so beyond that door, you hear a voice, a feminine voice, and you hear almost like an argument that seems to be only like one-sided. You hear Cinderhide say, "The Queen of Selene dies tonight. Our first assassination attempt might have failed, but we have another assassin in place. She must be killed before the cataclysm comes. That's what you hear approaching the door.
I'm going to... That's some information. I'm going to, like, knock on the door.
Mhm.
I don't feel like
What is
entering would
it?
be the proper... A new recruit,
Bah!
lady.
Bring the recruit in here, quickly.
And I'll open the door and wave Destera in. I myself will not enter.
Gotcha.
Fuck me.
Destera, as the door opens and you enter it, there is the smell of like the best smelling perfume you can think of kind of assaults your nostrils as you enter this rubble-strewn room. But there is a pretty looking pristine bed situated here. No desk. Right? We're gonna transition scenes. Up at the top there, Dracoth with Rylos in tow. Dracoth, as you pass through this blue barrier here, you catch a pirate captain, right? Like a distinctly pirate captain, like super fucking obvious here. On the ground on her knees, hands closed together into a very deep prayer. There's 4 other individuals completely petrified by ice as that green fire kind of boils like behind them. You go give me a perception check. Same thing for you, Rylos. Perception check. Okay, 6 from Dracos, and it's a 10 for Dracos and a 24 for Rylos. Perfect. Okay, Rylos, what you see in particular as you're eyeing the captain from above is the dangling of a special looking key right onto her side. Draco, what you spot as you're eyeing this room, you bypass the obvious, right? And instead focus your attention solely onto the brazier. And you see a singular keyhole in like the lower section of that brazier. All right. The pirate captain has not noticed you as is deeply in prayer, and you can hear her praying. What do you two do?
As I fly in and notice that, I will. Oh god, dang it! My whole screen is back. All right, I'll land so I'm not making a lot of noise as I slowly start walking up, and I'm waiting for her to acknowledge before I say anything.
You keep going, and nothing. She just continues her prayer. You realize that her focus is so deep that she probably has no bearing on her current surroundings. You also, as you approach, you see Rylos kind of make some subtle hand signals denoting like, hey, there's a key, and to look onto like her pouch there. And you see it as well, thanks to Rylos's perception check.
All right, if she doesn't hear me walking, I'd fly over beside it, and then look around slowly to see if there's anyone else that I can see, and then I'll look back up to Rylos as I go to reach for it.
Her eyes are closed as she's in deep prayer. This is critical here. I need you to go ahead and roll me a stealth check. It's going to be against her perception at disadvantage.
Oh, her perception at disadvantage?
Yeah, her perception at disadvantage here.
25.
Okay, she rolled an 11 there. Dracoth, you managed to take the key from the captain's from the captain's belt there expertly, but you do feel like she's perhaps on the down approach from her prayer.
You saying that in my thoughts, do I know about how long I would have, or do I have any idea?
Go ahead and give me give me a history check because of all of the briefing Felonia would have probably done for you guys along. The 7.
I'm gonna re-roll it with heroic.
Okay.
15.
A 15. Good enough roll here. You know that you might have like a minute or two.
I will hurry and then look at the keyhole right before I go to slam it in, take a quick glance to see if it looks like it's booby trapped.
Rylos and Dracos. Rylos, you're a bit farther away, so it's going to be at disadvantage here. But go ahead and give me a Arcana check, Rylos. Dracos, give me a Arcana check. Since you, Rylos, are like focused on covering your compatriot
20.
here. Natural 20. Okay, that's great. An 8, no worries. You, Rylos, do denote that as long as the captain is probably maintaining her prayer, those pirates that are encased and paralyzed by ice are probably going to stay that way. But with that 8, you know that if that prayer ends, those guys are going to be like free to move. Dracos.
One sec.
I gotcha.
Sorry, they just came back.
I gotcha. Dracos, on that natural 20, the brazier is not booby trapped in any way, but we're going to change scenes. Or actually, Rylos, anything you do in particular up there before we you see all this information, you gathered all of this information. You still have your cult outfit like on your person, right? Like you got rope, you can probably get down there if you need to.
Yeah, my boots are still engaged. I'm still just gonna hold and just still observe what is going on. But however, I have the spell command, and I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens, with the intent of being able to use that if the captain tries to, or at least attempt to use it, if she tries to do anything hostile toward Dracoth.
Okay.
So.
Gotcha. And I just realized I just went like just counterclockwise around the fucking map, and I just like went out of initiative order. So we're just gonna keep with that. Counterclockwise we go. Doris, Jasper, Volcom, Jasper. You guys cross a gray barrier, and the stench of decay, rot, excrement assaults your nostrils. And as you do come across, there are grotesque appearing individuals carrying huge fuck off battle axes, huge pustules on the side of their face that are about to pop and whatnot. One of them turns to look at you and he says, "May the ooze slither in all of your crevices."
Oh god, mistakes were made. I mean, may the elements be with you, and spread my fingers in the greeting or whatever.
The berserker points to the puddle of ooze at your feet, Jasper, in acknowledgement. "Oh, brother, cleanse yourself."
I'm gonna look down at it and then back at him and then back down to it and just, god damn it. I'll jump in. I'll go in.
Ooh, as your skin touches this ooze, it feels like the moistest towels just like washing over your body, right? Like it's gross, and it gets everywhere into every single crevice you can fucking imagine, right? Doris, the berserker points at you. He says, "Brother, cleanse yourself as well before you meet the drool." Lanier, you there?
Oh, sorry, mic muted.
Thank you,
I look
Lauren.
at Jasper.
Yeah,
And
Jasper's
chuckle
covered
a
head to toe with like excrement and ooze.
And I say, may the ooze slither through all of our premises. And I just look down into the pool without looking at the berserker. And I look at Jasper. I give him the most disgusted face. And I slowly go inside.
Oh, and as you slowly go inside, you can feel the ooze but like seep into your boots and between your toes, right? And you just get like that squishy feeling that's like squishy, like stepping on like wet carpet, right? Just between your fucking toes.
Ooh.
The worst feeling ever. It gets into your scales as both of you are thoroughly covered in the most grotesque ooze possible here, right? One of the berserkers points to the door. "Go, claim your audience with drool." And they point to the door leading to T6.
I'm gonna start making my way over there.
Making my way downtown.
I'm gonna go
Walking
in and
fast.
I'm gonna say, may the
Gotcha.
gloom slither in all of your crevices to all the other berserkers.
As you open the door, what you see on the other side, is a purple tiefling, right? A purple tiefling. That's its skin. Or sorry, not purple, but a gray tiefling. Like there's a couple of like pustules, but not as grotesque as the others. And you see him attempting to write on a parchment, and you hear him say, "Roses are red, violets are red. Your beauty is like the reddest red." Right? It seems like Drool is perhaps writing a poem of some sort. Go ahead and both of you guys roll me an insight check, Jasper and Doris.
Come on. No.
Oh God, no.
Okay. So Doris, you're hearing this individual that seems to be paying attention more to this poem than to you opening the door, that perhaps it's a love letter to Cinderhide. Right?
I'm gonna, of course, tell Jasper that it looks like a poem that he's trying to write.
Gotcha. Drool turns
like
to
Can't think, too stinky.
Drool
Bro.
turns to both of you, his jaw slacked as you see him begin to drool. And he says, "Recruits, do you know the words of love?"
Absolutely, brother.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me either performance. You just give me a charisma-based check from Jasper and Doris, okay? As we switch back over to Destra and Cinderhide here. Destera. Cinderhide turns to face you as Evander closes the door. Cinderhide takes a moment to look you up and down. It tilts her head as she says, "You're quite the cut of fuckable meat now, aren't you?"
Oh God.
Well, thank you kindly.
Whoa.
But that's not why I'm here.
Of course, you're here to receive my blessing. What do you offer to the strongest order amongst the Primordial Alliance?
My servitude.
Your servitude, you say? Then serve you shall. As you, Destera, Cinderbane puts out her hand, super clawed, right? Like super long as fuck nails, puts them onto your shoulders and makes a motion to try to like push you down to your knees. Do you abide, or do you do something else?
I abide. There's no
You
options
abide?
here.
Gotcha. And as you come to your knees, Destera, you do see onto the side of Cinderhide a unique looking key. Right? What do you do with that information, if anything at all?
Just take note that there's a key there.
Okay.
On her side. What side is it? Does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter. Let's just say
Yeah.
it's the right side. Cinderhide turns to you and says, "I see that you're a bard. I shall make you sing." Fade to black.
Oh God.
Yeah, Jesus.
Right. The question
Okay.
is
That kind of bard, you dickhead.
exactly. So what do you do?
There's no
You-
other
you-
option here. You fade to black.
Nope. You have motion. You have the opportunity to steal this key, and create an excuse.
Yes.
Do you
No,
take
fade
it?
to black. Steal the key.
Lick it.
Okay. Go ahead
That's
and
the
roll a sleight of hand at advantage, right? And add 5 to your roll.
My feminine glory.
Oh, actually, hey, one thing I wanted to talk about your whispering. This is the whispered bards, right?
Yes, Bard of Whispers.
Did you want to use your whisper ability thing? Because it takes like a whole minute to fucking activate, and I wanted to talk to you about it, but it's a one shot, so it didn't really matter. Like this might be your only chance to actually use it in like the one shot. So like,
This would. Let me go over. Is that my feats again?
what's up?
No,
It's just it's once per day thing, and I know it's like a wisdom save that they have to make, but I'm gonna say this person's gonna automatically fail it. If you wanted to flavor how you would do this,
Let me go over. Speak to a humanoid within 1 minute and cause him to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. fails a wisdom save at DC 13 for an hour until. I mean, I don't really need to use it right now. I could find a different time to use that.
This might be the only time to use it, because after you guys do this, you guys will be able to unlock the brazier and get to like the last section of the adventure here. So now might be the only time. That's why I'm just feeding it to you if you wanted to play up towards it.
We'll do it near the end of the Snoo event as I steal the key.
Okay.
Which, speaking of which,
give me your sleight of hand at advantage +5.
Hold on. I want to use a spell in order to do so because I have Mage Hand.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So I'll cast Mage Hand as a cantrip to take the key while I'm distracting Cinderhide.
Love it.
Do you want any sleight of hand for that one?
No, I'm going to say you succeed automatically because I think it's fucking awesome.
In which case, we'll do that. We'll fade to black and continue.
Okay.
Fucker.
You get your key. End of scene. Right. Evander, you notice that Destera's like been missing for a bit here. Right? But Destera, you managed to get that key, and it has not been noticed that it's gone. But perhaps if you stay for too long, it might be noticed. What do you do?
Well, we'll do the terror while we're in there, and I'll dip out.
Okay. What would this actually look like, do you think, coming from a whispered bard?
I'll whisper sweet terrors into her ear instead of sweet nothings.
And as you whisper sweet terrors into Cinderhide's ear, you realize that she will not leave this room for fear of you and what you actually did to her. Okay?
Man, I'm terrible in that.
So Cinderhide, so Cinderhide would stay there. Evander and Destera, you both meet back up. Anything you guys do before we change scenes?
I'll just let him know what I've acquired.
Okay.
We'll continue.
Dracoth.
1 minute. No.
For that Dracoth, for that natural 20 for a 23 +3, I think, for that Arcana, right?
Yep.
As you put one key close to that area, you watch as two other keyholes that are like slightly transparent appear, right? As if one key needs to be entered and opens up for two others.
I will pull it back instantly, slide it into my pocket as I slowly start to walk this way, and then I'll wait till you say what you say before I finish.
Gotcha. And as you pull it back, those two other key slots look completely like flat, like you can't even see it. It's like a singular one. Okay.
All right. I start walking this way, and I'll just wait right here patiently, like I've been waiting the whole time. Quotation marks for her to finish her prayer.
Okay. Gotcha. Rylos, how about yourself?
Yeah, I'm still just holding, just kind of watching this whole scene to see if there's a moment where I need to like jump down and kind of reveal myself or attack.
Okay. A moment such as that has not occurred just yet, but the captain does finish. The captain does finish her prayer, just as, and you watch as the ice melts on these pirates here. As she turns to face you, Dracoth, seeing you posted up against the pillar, she says, a new one for the crew. Come, step forward and receive your blessing from me, and go about your piratey days.
I'll fly in, land down, and go, well, if I'm going to be a pirate, I need my sea legs. May the elements be with you.
And may the elements be with you. Right? And as she says that, there's like a bit of frost that escapes her mouth, kind of washes over your face. As you see on your mask, it's like a blue streak flowing straight across of it. And she points to the altar and she says, begin your prayer in earnest.
I'll walk over towards the altar, and then I'm going to try to repeat everything that I heard from her prayer.
Go ahead and give me a history check.
Uh-oh.
Can he do it?
Nice.
Natural
26.
A 26.
That wasn't natty. That wasn't natty.
Perfect. You begin to recite your prayer. Evander, Jastar, do you guys exit your area and go back to T4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say we head back to T4.
Okay, gotcha.
it's-
We have to be the
So,
one inside.
Dracoth, as you begin your prayer, you see Dastera and Evander leave their respective area, right, and coming back into view. Jasper and Doris, Doris, you roll this charisma save. I need a charisma based ability, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I'll take a 13. Jasper,
We'll see you later, Ingo.
and an 18. All right, perfect, sweet.
I go drop them off,
So
okay?
Jasper and Doris, you guys
Okay.
are well versed in enough poetry to be able to help alter
Yeah.
Drew's
See you later, okay?
Drew's poem here for Cinderhide, right? So you guys do manage to fix it up for him. Joel looks at both of you and says, "Your words, they ring true. Come, we must deliver. We must deliver this poem to her at once." Jasper, Doris, give me perception checks as you're eyeing this individual and eyeing his room.
I don't see shit.
Ah!
Dango.
What you
And
don't,
we're blind.
what you don't see,
You guys have heroic inspiration. Use it.
you do.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
You want to
use
spend it now?
That'd be the time.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Okay.
For shit.
Eric,
the
God
same
damn it.
fucking thing.
Doris, you
All
should
right, I'm
have
gonna use mine.
your heroic inspiration here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use mine too. Please, please.
It's gonna be a natural one. Okay, a 14 for a total of 16.
Thank you.
Glitch up.
Okay, love it. With that 16, Doris, what you don't see is a key on the belt of Drool, but what you do catch is like on one of like the desks like in this area as he was kind of like writing his fucking poem, underneath some ooze is a very unique looking key within his room. As he's approaching you guys with this poem saying, "We must deliver this." What do you guys do?
I want to open up the door for him so he
Mm-hmm.
can come out. And would I be able to cast a spell?
I want to sneak by him.
Yeah.
All right, no,
Yeah,
I'm gonna let
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep the door open.
You keep
I'm
the
gonna
door
keep
open.
Jewel. Keep the door open. Not distract. I'm gonna keep like looking at Jewel.
Gotcha. Drool's super
We're gonna make some small
excited.
plate.
Drool is super excited you guys helped him out, and he's on his way out. Jasper, give me a sleight of hand as you enter that room. See how oozy you are with it.
Don't fuck it up.
Roadie.
He's
I've got
a rogue.
expertise in it. I'm pretty good.
He's a fucking rogue. It's fine. 23. You stick your hand into the ooze, and it goes into your fingernails, right? Between your fingers as you grasp the key, and the key itself is even oozy and slimy. It's disgusting. But you, Jasper, managed to get the key from T6 here. Okay.
All right, I'll pocket it and then make my way back out.
Gotcha. Evander and Dastara, you see a grotesque appearing tiefling approaching you, not paying any attention though. What do you guys do? Real fast.
Oh, I was gonna
If
say,
anything
can I
else.
search the
Yeah.
ooze for anything?
I pick up a rock and throw it at it.
That's the only thing of significance inside that room, Doris. You throw a rock at Drool?
Okay.
No, it's Drool. Oh, it's Drool. Wait, where'd it go? I thought it was one of our guys. Because they're
No.
covered in shit.
Fucking crack them.
Just fucking pick up the rock. Like, get the fuck out of our side.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Okay, gotcha. So you guys don't do anything crazy to stop him from passing.
If it's Drool, no.
Perfect.
I'll
Alright.
definitely walk the air away from my nose.
Yeah, it's a stench that fucking goes by him. And then you hear behind you, like, oh no, not one of the oozes poozes. Like the cultists are just like ragging on him as he goes over there. But Jasper and Doris, you do see Dastera and Evander in T4 there, coalescing.
I'm gonna start making my way over there.
Gotcha. You all regroup.
I'm going.
So now
to do the same.
we're out of the.
I'm
So
gonna
now we're out
recover
of
my
that.
stuff in the ooze again.
Do you want me to finish my part and leave then?
Alright, now I throw rocks.
Yeah, so
I
we're
dodge.
we're going to exit the kind of like turn-based thing that we were doing there. Everybody's essentially back together here. Dracov,
Okay.
you are performing your perfectly memorized prayer here, right? As you see the rest of your group coalesce. The
As I
scene's
notice
on you
that,
guys.
I'll stand up slowly and I'll like stick my hand down to my monster grimoire, open all the way to the back page. It has like notes written and wrote on the top. And as I'm writing, because I don't want to say any of this out loud, I'll write, there is a cauldron in here with one key that my key will open two other holes. We could take the group in there if we all go at once. As I'm writing that and walking out. And then when I meet up with them, I'll just hold the book out slowly.
I'll
You
take the
guys-
key out of my
yeah.
pocket real quick and show it to him.
I'll smack your hand, hide it instantly.
I'm not doing it obvious. Like, you know, kind of like low.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
A
think it's
stealth
obvious?
check, Jasper. It's gonna
I'll give him
be
guidance.
okay. It's gonna give against Paloozi's perception here.
Hell yeah,
Ooh.
26.
Yes.
Oh,
26.
I gave you mine. Oh, never mind, it's Paloozi. You got 25. You beat it because of my guidance. Let's go.
Oh, fuck, that was
You beat it because of my
close.
guidance.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you beat it because of the guidance. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, gotcha. Paloozi's just Paloozian right now. As Jasper, you show the key for a bit and then you put it away quickly.
After that, I'll pull out my book and I'll write, give me a nod if you guys have a key. And I already know Jasper has one, so I'll look at the group from the red.
Yeah. I'm just gonna nod.
After I nod, I'll motion towards and start walking this way if you guys are down.
Okay, Rylos, you still shadowing all of this. Your eagle vision, like your eagle eyes, is able to read from above everything that was written down there, so you're aware of the entire plan. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So you all approach the cauldron. You see that the captain is back at prayer, right? And you see the ice begin to slowly form up again, starting at the feet and then to like the calves of the other pirates. They aren't fully enclosed as the captain's kind of restarted for prayer. But you, Dracos, and the rest of the group are able to get close to that brazier.
As we get close, I know she is kind of preoccupied. They're starting to freeze. Are they in like a euphoric state, or are they like actually aware as they're freezing?
Give me a group insight or perception, your choice. I just need
Insight
3 people to
or
pass. Yeah, insight or perception, player's choice.
Yeah,
Everybody.
My
Damn.
rolls are just unlucky today.
It's
22.
It's okay. That's why group checks are great and whatnot.
I have
22.
They are in fact in some state, some trance-like state, perhaps not as perceptive to what's going on.
I will motion to the people that all nodded and then point to the cauldron. And then I'll also look at Evander and then actually I'll motion the people to give the keys to Evander and tell him to do what he did before as I step as a space right here, hopefully using his moment to think.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a moment to think.
What you did before, you just act like a leader of the party?
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out what we're trying to do.
So there's 3 keyholes. You guys have all 3 keys. Just need to insert them into the brazier, and something magical will happen.
Oh yeah. I just use a moment to think and then insert the keys.
Gotcha.
Have any of us thought that maybe if we do this, it's gonna activate the cataclysm?
Oh, absolutely.
Trying to prevent.
No,
Yeah.
you already.
Shit.
Your instinct is telling you that that's probably not going to happen like that. Okay, but
Okay.
as the last key is
The
turned,
smiling DM.
as the key is turned, the world fucking explodes. Ha! You all lose. You guys lose Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay,
Oh,
level
shit.
300.
But as the last key is turned, using that time bubble that kind of Evander's created around himself, in like a split second, the flames on that brazier brighten entirely before it begins to swirl, right? And there is no heat coming out of this thing, and it's large enough for a whole person to jump into. You see your moment Just as the captain sees all of this green flame happen, ends the prayer, and like there's right now is like slow turning around. What do you guys do? You guys have a moment.
Jump in.
Okay. Jump in.
Jump in.
One by one.
Jump in.
Draco's gonna jump in and launch an arrow at her.
go
Well,
ahead and roll to hit.
But I also cast darkness on
It's gonna
this
be funny
as well.
I'm sorry, it's gonna be funny. Holy shit!
Rylos, you cast darkness where?
So as soon as I see the captain kind of come out of their prayer, I cast darkness directly on top of her. So she's just encompassed in darkness.
Gotcha. The arrow slams into the captain just as darkness encompasses that entire area. They have no idea what's going on. As everybody jumps through that portal, Dracoth and Rylos being the last two to kind of to jump through. Oh, you don't have to position it. That was perfect. Because you guys did so good on this. Give yourselves heroic inspiration, everybody.
Let's
I can't have one. I can't have two.
You cannot
Teamwork.
have two. Okay. I am going to go to the bathroom for a second, so let's take a 5-minute break. We're in the last scene of the one shot here. Of course, you know it's going to be fighting Vox.
Hey, don't jump on the bed, not the air mattress. You're gonna pop
Right.
it.
So yeah. So everybody, 5-minute break. Go to the bathroom. We're coming close to the end of here. Do this fight. Hopefully, you guys win. I'm rooting for you.
Fuck it, let's die! Huzzah!
So I kill
Why
myself.
not?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you just might. This fucking elemental cultist hits hard as fuck. So.
Okay. Stop jumping, kid.
Listen, this motherfucker can hit like a tank. I'm made
Jump.
made like paper.
The bed.
I will be right back.
Okay.
It has to breathe on me and I'll die.
You could pop it.
Terry, I invited my friends over, and they're now starting to get wet. That's what I just said.
What'd you do? Jump on. Why don't you want to jump on a regular bed instead of an air mattress, kid?
You know,
I don't get that satisfying pop sound.
Kid's killing me. We're at the hotel with her family because they're at Disneyland today, and we're going tomorrow. So we're waiting to get our rooms. I've been playing D&D in their room this whole time, but my kid was out eating with my wife. Now they just came back, so she's being crazy.
No, yeah, see that all that energy, dude. He's about to watch
Dude, I just
Papa's character get fucking popped, dude. Get drunk
She
to,
knew they all were gonna go back to Disneyland, so she was crying. And Vanessa's dad's wife, well, new wife or mother-in-law, whatever. She didn't know what to say. So I was like, "Oh, Ava, they're all going to daycare. You don't want to go to daycare." And then after that, she calmed down because, dude, I had to have mute the mic because on such bad shit.
Oh, that's funny.
She looked at me. She's like, "Thank you," and I was like, "It's good. I'm good at what I do."
They're going to daycare. Oh, that's funny.
She calmed her down instantly because, man, she was throwing a fit.
Of course. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's turn on the last little bit of music here.
Can you reopen the map?
Yeah, it's paused right now. Actually, no. We'll keep it with Dark Ritual. That's fine. Once everybody's back, we'll start. I think Lanier is the one that stepped away.
Spence did too.
Oh yeah,
He might have
did.
mic on.
And Shiloh did too. It's all good. You guys did good. You guys didn't fuck shit up there with the whole espionage thing. I really had no idea what the fuck you guys were gonna do up there. I was just like, I can only pray. I can only pray and hope.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, let me make sure everybody's in the combat encounter. Sometime. Yeah, you guys really don't have a fucking front line. Like, Dracos is the one with the highest health. Pray to God some of this shit actually misses. But I'm gonna play a fucking smart monster here. Like, you'll be attacked until you go down. Really focused fire, necessarily. So it is what it is.
Ah,
And
shit.
it is what it is. It wouldn't make
This is the
sense.
part where we start dying.
Hey, do we have any potions? I don't know if we went into this with potions. I don't know.
Right.
No, I
Okay.
didn't give any potions.
I was just curious.
And then it
What
dawns
happened to
on
the
you.
shop?
It dawns on you as you enter this area that you all were sent on a suicide mission, as you guys are the Suicide Squad. There, the queen was sketchy after all. You guys got suicide squatted.
On our travel, I wanted to ask you this, but we were like doing a bunch of role play, so I didn't want to. When we had that long travel after we looted the bodies, was I able to make a runic bomb?
That's one of your thingies to make, right? Yeah. But that's fine. Because you can like make one every hour, right? So it's really interesting because there's no limit on how many you can actually have. So I think it's just talking to the DM about like, hey, we're traveling X amount of like hours or whatever. Can I spend time making all of these traps?
How long were we traveling? Because I wanted to ask that question, but again, we are going through.
I will tell you this. Go ahead and make 4 traps. Go ahead and have four traps for this combat encounter. I will.
I still got one left over from the last one.
Okay, so total of 5 then. You'll have a total of 5 for this combat encounter.
Why am I getting flashbacks?
Quite a lot of,
Why am I getting flashbacks of Kenny's blunder because of this?
Wait, what? Kenny's
And you
blunder?
I know. I'm saying I'm getting flashbacks of Kenny's blood hunter he had when we played in that one campaign. My mutagens, my this, my that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, is everybody back?
Min-maxing.
Lanier, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thomas, you here?
What's up?
Mike, you here?
I never existed to begin with.
Okay. I see Shiloh
That's
and his
depressing.
beautiful mustache. Kenny's here, and I see Corey and his beautiful mustache.
These are lies. I'm not here at all.
Okie dokie. So, guys.
Segment of your imagination.
So, as you step through this portal, you find yourselves. Excuse me. Okay, so you find yourselves. Where the fuck is it?
Where?
Okay, you find yourselves in a underground ritual room that is brightly lit with colors of red, white, purple, and black. The green brazier between you all dims as you realize that the portal to this place has now been closed. In the center of this room stands a 6-foot-tall cultist in an elaborate garb. Euseldra Vox turns to you slowly, seeing you all in the cultist garbs, as he says, or rather she says, I didn't call for the sacrifices just yet. But alas, here we are.
Who told you about the terrible?
You all, please take your positions around your respective elemental pool. She laughs. There are 2 dangerous as fuck looking like orbs, like situated like directly in front of her. And as you either slowly move or walk, like these orbs pulsate and seem to be like tracking your movements.
I decided it wasn't supposed to be a whole fun thing.
Okay.
So what she's instructed you all, because she believes right now you guys are all cultists, to go stand by your respective elemental pools, right? Do you guys all as a group choose to do this?
I say we rush.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that Rylos is not dressed like a cultist.
You didn't put on your garbs. You didn't.
I never put on my garb.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and roll for
he's
initiative right from the
he's
jump.
in the back. Yeah.
God damn.
He's in the back.
We all point at him and yell, intruder.
Yeah, nah, we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative here. Yeah, as Eusedra Vox ends with like position yourselves as you will, and then you, Rylos, are spotted.
Nat 20, hell yeah, dude.
I would like to say to her when she makes the sacrifice comment, I was like, the only sacrifice today is going to be you.
I'm gonna use. Oh damn! Everyone rolled good.
everyone
Fuck it.
rolled
I'm gonna
good.
use it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my feat to give Rylos a advantage. I'll give Doris advantage, and he got a nat 20. You got a nat 20. So just those two.
You're gonna do
Van Gogh.
who? What? Say it one more
Rylos
time.
and who got 11, 12? Doris.
Yeah.
To do what?
My class feature. They get an advantage on their initiative.
Gotcha. Rylos and Doris, go ahead and roll initiative one more time. See if you get a higher roll.
Please.
Glimpse of
Oh,
fate.
fuck yeah, dude. Okay, and I'm gonna do... Okay, fuck yeah, so 20. Dude, everybody got good as shit rolls. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, everybody did. Yeah.
Okay,
My goal is to help us out on this, baby.
So Rylos
Give me
is
like
now
a
at
minute or
22.
two. My power plug got bumped and it turned everything off.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You guys can sit there and sweat in anticipation.
Oh, goody.
Doris, you got a 20 now. Yeah, damn, dude, everybody got really good fucking initiative rolls. Holy shit. Like,
I
this
think two of
definitely-
us rolled nat 20.
Yeah, like this makes up for all the shitty rolls because, like,
This is
you
my
said
second nat 20 roll.
Yeah, you said your Vox has a initiative of 19 and the Soulfire Stokers have 13, so everybody's going before. There might be a mix but once Evander actually gets there. But
I have +1 on stage.
But I'm
Let's
going
go.
to, just before we kick off initiative, I'm gonna do my little monologue thing here, and then we're gonna go ahead and start the fight. Okay? Because I wrote this, and I'm gonna read it. Damn it!
Attack while monologuing. Attack while
I'm
monologuing.
gonna read it, damn it.
I'm gonna read.
I'm gonna read this
No one
shit.
cares to hear you talk.
I'm gonna fucking read this shit. Okay?
You're working the finger gay.
Yes, and you're gonna like it.
Okay, I'll shut up now. I'm done.
But actually, you know what? While we are waiting, the people that do have their stuff available, go ahead and roll a free perception check, as you guys take a note of those very safe-looking elemental pools.
Yo.
They look pretty safe to me.
Ass.
Very safe.
And my perception
Yeah,
is hot.
they look perfectly
on
fine.
yon.
I might go bathe in that red one.
Not
Yeah.
wrong.
Okay. All right. So Rylos
Not
and
gonna keep
Dracoth, right? For the most part, Jasper, Destera, Doris, these pools are totally safe. You could enter them,
Oh, yeah, no, they look.
no issues. Dracos, however, you point out to the group, including you, Rylos, that these things will literally perhaps tear your bodies apart if you were to make contact with them. Right?
Let's go.
They are rated as high difficulty traps, right? Which means they can do upwards to 55 points of damage on average. Okay, so just a heads up on that.
What?
We're talking about the little portals to the corners.
Yeah, the elemental portals. If you come into contact, they can do upwards to 55 points on average of damage, which should one shot pretty much all of you. Yeah, pretty much all of you, because I don't think anybody
get
has above
sacrificed
55
immediately.
HP.
I tell the group they look like elemental black holes. Don't go near them.
Yeah, elemental black holes, definitely don't go near them. You can if you want, okay?
Thank you.
And I'm not going to be pulling punches here either, guys. So it has multi-attack, has 3 attacks. The 3 attacks going to go against one person at a time until you all are dead.
Why are you
Just-
yelling at us?
Damn. Come on, guys, we can do it.
But this is rated as a high combat
Let's go,
difficulty
team.
encounter for a group of 6 adventurers here at level 5. So
Let's go, team. Let's go, team.
we're just waiting on Mike to get back. So you
I'm
guys
here.
Oh, you are here?
I'm gonna
So-
go
so
ahead
you guys can
and
win.
make myself
All right.
fly.
All right,
Risk
monologue
versus
time.
reward.
You can wait until your turn, buddy. Okay. All right, monologue time. Yay! Because I've waited a whole month to read this. So, so
Let's hear it. Come on, quick.
Oh my goodness.
well, I was supposed to read this before. Doesn't matter. So this area splits into 4 antechambers as everything settles within view, each holding a circular pool. The northeast pool glows silver and spews ashes. The southeast glows violet and bubbles with slimy goop. The southwest glows blue and blasts icy snow, and the northwest glows red and bubbles with lava. Right, lumpy figures writhe near the pool's surface, denoting something notorious. The black-cloaked woman has primordial signs painted all over her face, stands on the platform. As Rylos, you issue your statement. She fixes a wild stare at you and says, "Soon everyone shall bow to me." As she erupts in a gout of multicolored elements, showcasing her mastery over the elements, right? Destara, you're the first to act. Seeing that your cover has been blown.
Well, she may have Master of Elements, but she doesn't have Master of Sickness. So, a Ray of Sickness.
Ray of Sickness, send it.
We're gonna
AC
cast this
16.
We're gonna cast this at was it third level?
Yeah, third level spot.
Yeah,
Hey, come back. We're waiting for mommy.
this would be a third level Ray of Sickness.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. Hopefully it hits. Hit. AC 16.
I hope it hits. Fuck.
7. Raves, you watch as Vox puts up a hand, summoning a gout of fire that just eviscerates and burns up your Ray of Sickness in front of you. Ah, your magic has no power here, wench. Anything else, Destara?
Well, I have a bardic inspiration. So, another bardic
No,
inspiration.
she's not out there, baby.
Oh,
Never mind, she's not there.
who does the inspiration go to?
Vandar.
A Vandar. Okay, gotcha. Vandar, you got a bardic inspiration. Drink off. Here you go.
Run away.
1 second, bring the wife in.
Okay.
It's over here. All right, so first thing Draco's going to do is toss a runic bomb for a bonus action on Soulfire Stoker. So it's about this big. I'll put her here. All damage that is done to him, if it's piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning, turns to force.
Love it.
Why that's in there, that lasts for a minute.
It 100% works because you realize this Stoker has resistances to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Hell yeah, bro. And then I'm gonna shoot at Vox.
Okay. So it's a bonus action to use your runic bomb?
Yep.
Okay, love it.
And then when I hit Vox, I'm gonna use Scorpion's Chain to give it the restrain.
Okay, is there any saves?
Nope, he has to use an action on his turn to get rid of it.
Okay, action on his turn, otherwise he has the restrained condition. Love it, good shit. Okay.
And I will fly up about 20 feet. So I'll put gray on me.
Yeah, perfect. Right to the ceiling of this chamber. Okay. Jasper, it's your go.
All right. Seeing what just happened to Stoker A, I'm gonna go ahead and attack it with the short bow. So I have advantage. Nat 20.
Nice. Fuck yeah, let's go. This is force damage here going straight through.
I'm gonna roll that again because of my what's it called? The savage attacker ability. Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the first one then.
Okay.
All right, and then also sneak attack.
It takes years of practice to get a skill design. Watch those.
+5, right?
25.
Plus 5 as well.
So a total of 30. Love it. Yeah, that Stoker has been bloodied.
40 damage? Hell yeah, dude.
And that I'm gonna just fall back a little bit, and that'll end my turn.
Gotcha. And the Vox cries out, "One by one, you shall fall. The fastest shall die first. The slowest will see everybody die." Rylos, your go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and at Vox, I'm going to cast Fey Fire.
Fairy Fire, sweet.
On
Dex,
Vox,
sweet. Dex save
so
with
that they can everybody has
disadvantage.
advantage. Yeah.
Fails. Wait, yeah. Should be. What's your spell save DC?
It is
It's 13. Ow, saves, not affected. But Stoker B, well, if you position it right there, you can get them both there. Stoker B, Dex save, he passes. Stoker A, Dex save, fails. Okay, advantage on Stoker A. Love it, as you cast Fairy Fire.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. Sweet. Doris, your go.
All right, I'm gonna cast Stinking Cloud on all three because it's a 20-foot.
Yeah, just put it over the yellow one if you want.
Yeah, hold up. And it is a con 13 save at the start of its turn, or it has poison condition.
Okay, at the start of its turn. Okay, gotcha. Anything else, Doris? This is you.
And then
cast
I'm
the
gonna
spell?
use my. Yep, I'm gonna use my bonus action and Pact of Blade Conjure. I'm gonna make a. What is that? Make an arm blade javelin.
Okay,
and
make a
hack my
javelin.
weapon.
Love it.
Yep.
All right, fuck yeah. As Vox begins to make her con save, otherwise she'll have the poison condition.
If you want to get rid of the
Ooh.
restriction, it's a athletics
Fails.
14 check.
Athletics 14. No. So you're poisoned right
No,
now.
she
so
can't.
just
Yeah, she can't take
disadvantage.
no actions.
Oh, actually, hold on.
She's completely stuck. Strained and
Doris-
poisoned.
Yeah, from Stinking Cloud, right?
Yeah, no,
Doris,
yeah.
Doris. Because they spend their turns retching, I think. Right?
Yeah, it's each creature that starts his turn in the spear must succeed a Constitution saving or have a
Yeah,
poison
can't
condition
take
until
an
the end of the
action
current thing.
or a bonus action, but it
Can't
can
take an
take
action or a
a
bonus
reaction. Okay.
Oh,
love
he
it.
can't move at all. He's fucked.
Yeah, that's right, guys. I got
That's
us.
correct. All right, gotcha. So his turn is poison,
You
no
want water, baby?
actions, reactions, can't move. Evander, it's your go.
I'm just gonna shoot at him with my crossbow.
Yep, restrained,
pretty
so your
honest.
attacks have advantage because of the restrained condition.
Yep. Give me 2 seconds. Gotta get to the page. Action. There we go.
Nice, just layering it all on top. Love it. Natural 20.
Yep.
Let's
Oh,
go.
dude.
Oh yeah.
Let's
And
go.
this is a
yeah.
Who needs a
your
second
fucking your sneak attack. Let's go.
I'll give you more water, baby.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll the 2d6 first.
Fuck yeah, great damage.
That's 9, and then the 3d6. 12, so 21
Yeah,
plus whatever the
9,
crit
20.
is.
All right, that's the crit. Well, go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage one more time because sneak attack also crits when you crit. So give me another 3d6, another 10 on top.
That's a 10.
Great damage
Oh, yeah.
there as you loose a bolt, puncturing the chest of Vaughn. Anything else, Evander?
No.
Okay,
Right.
gotcha. Soulfire Stoker's A's turn is going to move up to their movement speed here. And let's see.
Let's focus on the task at hand.
Soulburn, at the end of each of the Stoker's turns, each creature in a 5-foot emanation will take some damage. Okay, so it's going to make 2 seer attacks against
Reaction
you,
attack.
Evander. Yeah, go ahead and make it. 19, that hits. Roll damage, because this one's already really hurt.
18.
18,
It can't take an action or a bonus action because
barely
it just
hanging
came out of
on.
the stinking cloud.
Vox failed to save, right? This one, actually, let me see if it would have actually made it save, because I believe it was. So yeah, so he wouldn't have been able to do that.
Well, then my
And
attack didn't hit. He didn't
the
attack.
attack didn't hit, right? It heals up a bit, but it can still move. It just can't take any actions or bonus actions.
Nope.
Right. This one here, B, let's roll its con save. It saves. Okay, has 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Between you two, Jasper.
All right, now I'll attack him.
Now you'll attack him. Love it. Go ahead and make your attack. 24 hits. Big damage. It's your composite bow. Looses an arrow for 15 points of damage. 2 searing attacks coming at you, Jasper. And there's only a +5 to hit for a 16. What's your AC?
Give me a second. It is 16.
It's 16. So first one hits. Second one comes at you for 8, which misses. So you take 11 points of fire damage as you get burned up. And then your attacks have disadvantage until the start of this
Uncanny
elemental's
dodge.
next turn. All right, you take 5 points of damage because of the uncanny dodge. And then disadvantage on your attack until the elemental's next turn. At the end
Against
of
that elemental or just all attacks?
all attacks, disadvantage. At the end
Okay.
of Soulfire B's turn, each creature in a 5-foot emanation around it's going to take some necrotic damage as it tries to burn your soul. So Jasper and Rylos, you can take 5 points of necrotic damage. Oh, Evander, when Soul Stoker A moves out of that stinking cloud and then ends its turn, the soul burn would activate then as well. So you, Evander, would take
Okay.
5 points of necrotic damage. Okay.
Is that's an attack, right? Or is that just an effect?
You can uncanny dodge it. That's fine. Technically, you wouldn't be able to because it's not like an attack, but I'm fine with it. Top of the order here, but Destera, before you go, the portal, the red elemental pool begins to swell, right? As if something has become activated over the course of 6 seconds since this combat started, right? There is a red line of energy that comes from the elemental pool and connects to Yulcedra Vought. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, Destara. You and you alone.
Arcana.
Yeah, DC is going to be 17. Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
19. Destara, as you hear and take a look at that red line of energy connecting that elemental pool to Yulcedra, you get a pit in your stomach. You realize that each of these pools will eventually activate and something really bad is going to fucking happen if all 4 of them are able to connect. Okay? It's now your go.
Okay, Dissonant Whispers on this guy over there with the yellow.
Okay.
Do they have a wisdom?
They do.
Okay. DC 13 wisdom save.
DC 13 wisdom save. Fails. 8.
All right, sweet.
Damage, and then they use their reaction to move, I believe, right?
They can't move, they're restrained.
No, she's doing Stoker B. Dissonant
Whispers. Doing B to get away from those two.
Yeah.
So they take 3d6 psychic damage.
Yep.
You must immediately use your reaction to move as far away as possible.
And that has 40 feet. 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Jasper and Rylus, you guys can both make attacks of opportunity. He takes 9
I'm a
points
hold
of
mine
psychic
just in case
damage.
I need to use uncanny dodge. So.
Gotcha. Rylus, do you take your attack of opportunity? All right, sweet. A swing and a miss
And then,
as the Stoker would just back up. Anything else, Destera?
Yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my item that I have, my ring of, it's like spell refueling or some shit. One use, I can refill or regain a spell slot of 3 or higher, or 3 or lower. So I'm going to regain one of my level 3 spell slots.
Hell yeah. As you buff yourself.
Let me move I'm just going to move my character a little bit further away from that malarkey. I don't want to be anywhere near these people. All right, that's it. I pass.
Dracoth.
Stinking Cloud, just because I know my teammate, blah, blah. Does it affect me when you fly into it or only when you start your turn in it?
Let me read it for a second. Doris, what level did you cast it at?
Hey, what happened?
Oh, sweet. So lingers in the air for the duration or until each creature that starts its turn in the sphere must make a Constitution save. So you can enter it. So you can enter it.
I will bonus action Gift of the Wind so I can move 80 feet for my dash. I'm going to first fly up here, and then I'm going to go for my first attack. Since he's restrained, it's at advantage. Come on, crit. Come on, crit. Did I? No. 21. And then I will hit him for 20 plus 2, so 22. And then because he's within 5 feet. And then I'm going to use a Thunder Arrow for 2d6. 8. And then I'm going to fly outside of it and up again 20 feet.
Okay, it's going to use his reaction to do elemental absorption, right? So as your Thunder Arrow goes off, it's going to be resisted, and then you're going to see a shine of elemental energy give some temporary hit points.
Sorry, he only gained 4 then, I'm guessing, because resisted would be half of 8, so.
Okay, anything else, Dracoth?
Nope, that is my turn.
Gotcha. Jasper, Yulcedra coughs from the stinking cloud before bellowing, "You all shall die! The cataclysm is nigh. No matter what you do, it will come to destroy you all." Jasper, it's your go. Your attacks have disadvantage.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and attack A, which will actually normalize it because Shortbow puts Vex on it. So that would have given me advantage.
Yep, so it's a flat roll. Evander's within
Yep.
5 feet, so sneak attack can still happen. Sweet.
I'm gonna re-roll that just to see if I can get that 6.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
I'm just gonna
9
stick with the first one.
9 points. Roll sneak attack.
Big numbers.
13 points. Sweet. 13 points of damage. Absolutely perfect. And as your crossbow hits Soulfire Stoker A. Okay, I think it has death throws.
Damn, he's just out of range.
It does not have death throws. Okay, perfect.
All right.
You
I'm gonna
hit the
use my
Soulfire Stoker
movement
and then it falls down.
to come over here.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, Rylos, your go.
What's Fox wearing?
Like robes.
Robes?
My chain, my scorpion chain is metal that I hit him with.
What's up?
What did you hit him with?
A scorpion chain. It's anchored him to the ground, and it's a metal chain. That's why it's restricted.
On his scorpion chain, I want to cast darkness.
That's great. We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for making it already. Sweet.
Yeah, I want to cast darkness on his scorpion chain. So.
Okay, love it. Darkness takes hold of that area. It mixes with that stinking cloud. Doris, you're concentrating on that. You're concentrating on that. Okay. Anything else, Rylos?
No, that's it.
Okay, Doris, your go.
I'm gonna cast. Okay. I want to cast Scarlet Dawn.
Cool. What does that do? And what level you're casting it at? Or no, you're a warlock. DC 12 con save. Okay.
Yep.
DC 12 con save. It passes, so it's going to be
half damage.
Half damage.
Open this.
That's
No, baby, that's their medicine. Go put that back.
18. No. 17.5. And it is a range area, so it's another.
So you cast the spell, Doris, and a couple of things happen. Okay. One, it's Vox takes 17 points of radiant damage because it passed the save. And then as your Scarlet Dawn comes down, you see it burn away your compatriot's darkness, and you see it burn away your own stinking cloud. Because if any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of third or lower, that spell is dispelled. Well, actually, no, your stinking cloud stays. It's just the darkness.
Yeah, it's just the darkness, yeah.
Gotcha.
I was about to say no, because the stinking cloud is a higher level.
Yeah, okay. So you burn away the darkness that your compatriot just set. You both lock eyes with each other.
Goddamn.
You hear Dracoff laugh because now he can see.
Hey,
okay.
see?
Anything else, Doris?
Hey, you can still attack us, so that's fine. Fine. I help you guys out.
Oh yeah, I can also fly.
Okay.
I'm gonna make myself fly because I can draconic flight. 10 minutes, so I get 60 feet. I'm gonna move.
No! Bad fucking rolls. Natural 1 on the stinking cloud. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Natural
he has
1
to
on the
beat
stinking
that,
cloud.
and then he has to beat another save after.
Yeah, natural 1 on the stinking
30.
cloud. Absolutely fucking legendary here. Evander, it's your go. As you guys are living up to your name and making short work. Thanks to the stinking cloud spell.
I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at Vox.
Okay.
Advantage, baby.
I am gonna spend my luck point to give myself advantage.
You already do. He's restrained.
You already have advantage because of the restrained condition.
So,
I was trying to set up a rogues.
boop. Come on,
Guys,
Working like a
I'm gonna
set
use
my
my
spawn another stinking cloud.
Okay, 9 misses. So,
inspiration, baby.
so give me one more roll. It doesn't give you advantage on this roll. It just gives you a re-roll. Give me a flat roll.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Please.
Nice.
Let's go.
That hits.
Okay.
Slams right into it. as it's
Am I
box
getting
is
my
still chained
sneak
down.
attack too?
Because you would have an advantage on that one. Yeah, you would.
Okay. We'll do the first one, so that's 6.
6 points.
Plus 9.
9 points.
15.
Gotcha. Just over a little bit at bloodied right there. Love it. Good damage there. Anything else, Evander?
Yeah, I'm gonna use. Oh no, this isn't light. Never mind. Do I have a bonus action? Study. You can give yourself advantage. Nope, nothing else.
Okay, let's see. This Soulfire Orb is just going to dash, fly right here. He's kind of, he would leave your reach. He would have to, Rylos. You can make an attack of opportunity if you want.
Sure. I'm not doing anything else. Scimitar.
Yeah, Scimitar right at him. Trying to hit him on the backside. 16, that would hit. Roll damage. Oh, yeah.
From what? No, a 2. There we go.
4 points of
points.
damage there.
4
Soulfire, the Stoker is going to end its turn there. Doris, Destara, and Vander going to take just 5 points of necrotic damage. Doris, I need a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your stinking cloud.
You said which save?
Yeah, DC 10 Constitution saving throw. DC's 10. Everybody, nice. You still concentrate on it. But Destara, Doris, and Evander took 5 points necrotic damage from the Soulfire. Stoker ended its turn there. Second
I took 5
round
damage?
concludes. Yes, everybody within 5 feet. You watch
know what's gonna
as
happen.
you watch as a second elemental portal illuminates, connecting itself to Vox. Stara, it's your go.
Destined Whispers again on this motherfucker.
Okay, the
Get
Stoker.
the fuck away from me. Yes.
Oh, guys,
Once-
hurry up and kill the boss.
It wants to
Get the
stoke
fuck
your
outta
soul.
here.
I gotta do a wisdom save. My bad. Wisdom save. 14.
It passes.
Damn, half damage though, but it just doesn't run.
Takes half damage.
That's 4 points. 4 points of psychic damage as the orb just kind of floats there as you blow your bagpipes. Anything else?
I'll put a Bardic Inspiration on Doris.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration to Doris. Vox continues to cough because of the stinky cloud. Sorry to start again. Yeah,
How big is
that
really
inspiration?
for him.
How big is this stinking
does
cloud?
this-
I'm already 40 feet up. Can I fly
20
over
feet?
it?
Hey,
20 feet? Okay,
No,
cool, perfect.
No, you'd have to fly around it. It's a 20-foot ceiling thing. Destara,
Yeah,
Don't
keep
feel
going.
anything?
Does the
cloud?
Stoker have
Hey,
attack
quiet,
of
guys.
opportunity?
Destara, one more time.
Can the Stoker take attacks of opportunity?
Yes.
Alright, I'm just gonna run away then.
Okay.
I accept the potential.
Okay.
Wait, he didn't attack? I will
Once a
reaction
hit.
attack him.
Gotcha. So 22 to hit onto you. So Destara only 4 points of fire damage, and then your attacks
Damn, I
have
rolled low.
disadvantage. Okay. 12 would miss. Jasper,
Heroic. I just want
you have
him.
no longer. Jasper, you no longer have disadvantage on your attack. That one would hit from you, Jerkus, for 19 points, leaving this Soulfire Stoker very much hurt. Okay, Jasper, it's your go.
Wait, that was my reaction because he attacked on his.
Oh,
so
my
I still
bad.
have my turn. I didn't do anything.
Yeah. Now it's your go.
All right, so I will fly to right here because I guess I can't fly over this stinking cloud. And then I will aim at Vox. So advantage, he's restrained. Oh yeah, crit.
Nice.
Let's go.
Good shit right there. You guys are getting great fucking rolls here. So 22 points of damage there. Good shit.
No,
It
because
hits
he used
fucking
the reaction
hard.
last time, so I don't want to waste another elemental arrow. I will end my turn right there.
Okay, Jasper, it's your go. As you watch Vox struggle to break out of this chain, continuing to cough because of the stinking cloud.
All right. I will go ahead and attack Vox now with a short bow. So that's going to be
19 to hit.
Baby girl, this is our water. It's okay. I can get you some if you need it.
I'm gonna re-roll that, see if I can get higher. Yep.
Yep.
10.
Nice, 10 points max damage there as your arrow finds it through location. 12 points. Looking real hurt now. Love
And that will end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Rylos, your go.
Yeah, the heck with it. I'm just gonna cast Hunter's Mark on Vox, and then I'm gonna
Love it.
take a shot with my longbow.
2 attacks.
It has advantage, right? Or yeah.
Yo, guys,
Yeah,
kill the Stoker.
Yeah,
Welcome
two
up.
Yeah, 2 attacks at advantage.
Oh god, that was horrible.
11 just goes wide.
And then,
One more.
oh my god, what the?
Heroic one of them.
No.
Heroic.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my heroic because
Yeah, heroic inspiration. Go
What's
roll
that?
one more time.
good god.
Come on, baby. Come on,
Probably
baby.
give that bardic
You got
inspiration
this,
to
you got this.
Rylos. Come on, you guys,
Clearly,
you
I
guys
should
can
have.
hit.
Well,
16.
Meets it.
let's go.
Makes
Good.
Oh my
it.
god.
Meets it.
The hell?
Excellent. Good shit. How much damage? And
So,
including your
4, and then
6
yeah, plus my
plus-
Hunter's Mark.
your hunter's mark.
Why is it not rolling?
Sweet. You see just arrows
God.
upon arrows just pelting Vox, bleeding profusely onto the
I use
floor.
swords.
Okay. Love it. Doris, it's your go. Still
Since
concentrating
I'm
on Stinking
flying-
Cloud.
The Stoker can't hit me if I'm flying, right?
Depends.
Depends,
Vox? Oh, wait. No, Stoker. Yeah, no, if you leave its reach, then yeah, it will make. No, it already used its opportunity attack, so no, it doesn't have a reaction
Okay.
right now, so you are free to move.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet.
And that's one reason why I
5,
ran.
10, 15, 20,
I can
25,
take
30. Boom. Alright, and then I'm gonna cast. Ooh, what is that? Good.
What do you want to cast?
Witch's Bolt. Witch's Bolt. Cantrip. Hit. It is.
Say the spell you want to do. Witch Bolt, that would
Witch's
miss.
Bolt.
Witch
Yeah,
Bolt
that would miss.
just goes wide. Like a streak of lightning kind of misses his marks, just as like the Stinking Cloud kind of curves it a little bit. But as you cast Witch Bolt, it's another concentration spell, so your Stinking Cloud would drop.
You motherfucker.
Don't worry, guys. I can cast another one.
Vox's turn. Finishes.
Athletics check.
Finishes
DC
coughing.
14.
Is going to make 3 elemental claws at you, Dracoff, at disadvantage because of the restrained
reaction
condition.
attack.
You already used your reaction for this round.
I used it on Destros was before this round because you tried to use it on my round. Remember? Because my turn went after Destro.
Destra, I used the opportunity attack, so it would be 4, so your reactions do recharge at the start of your turn. And why not? You can make your reaction.
I only did one roll. Roll the second one. Well, that still hit, but it doesn't matter.
Roll
Damn it.
damage.
19.
19 points of damage, looking real fucking hurt. 3 attacks at disadvantage because of the restrained condition. The first is going to be for 11, which misses. The second is going to be for 25, which hits. The third is going to be for 17, which I believe misses.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 hits as an elemental claw comes through, rakes your body for 27 points of acid damage, and then you're going to get pushed 10 feet in a direction of its choice. Like right there, right? As an elemental claw appears, slaps you, and pushes you. As that ends Vox's turn. Evander, Vox is bleeding profusely as you see Draco take a hard hit from this elemental claw. It's your go. 2 streaming beams of energy are connecting to Vox.
I'm gonna shoot Vox. Come on, baby.
Gonna make another circle real quick.
We have advantage already.
Oops,
Yep,
sorry.
and still restrained.
Come on, that 20. I'll take a 19.
ya.
A 19 would hit.
Okay, so that's this one. Okay, and these
4 points.
or
And then 10
14.
points. Nice, 14. Barely hanging on here is Vox is whittled with arrows now from the front towards the back. but being rooted in place by Draco's chains. Anything else, Evander?
No.
Okay. Soulfire's turn over here. Most people are huddled around here. Situates itself there. Right? It's within range. Doris, this attack's coming towards you.
Okay.
2 sears coming at you. One for a dirty 20. The second for a natural one, which misses. Doris, you're going to take 7 points of fire damage as he sears your back. Destara, you no longer have disadvantage on your attacks, but Doris, you have disadvantage on your attacks until the start of the Soulfire's next turn. And ends its turn, everybody within 5 feet. So Rylos, Destara, and Doris, all you guys are going to take just only 2 points of necrotic damage there. Right? All right. End of the round. You watch the third of the 4 portals light up. There's only one more, but I think you guys can do it here. All right. Destara, it's your go.
Dissonant Whispers on the Soulfire Stoker.
Soulfire Stoker.
Kill Vox.
10 fails.
Good. Move it away from me.
You're blowing your bagpipes. You tell this thing, stay away from me. And as you say, and as you blow on your bagpipes, little musical scores come out, ripping this thing apart. It barely had any HP left. 11 points will definitely do it, right? As it falls to the ground, its elemental energy dissipating.
Let me check.
Anything else, Destara?
I'm checking. No.
Okay, no. All right, Dracoth, your go.
Last use of this, so I can actually get where I need to be. Bonus action, Winds of Magic. So I take that dash, get right here. First attack. Well, only attack technically.
Oh, sweet. This is going to be just at 4 hours, too. Like a perfect
29.
29. Gotcha. Roll damage here for me.
Max damage, baby. 21.
And max damage on this. This is epic. Okay. How incredible. You all watch as the composite bow is pulled on. Huge arrow launches right at Fox, already pelted by arrows upon arrows upon arrows from everybody else, everybody's compatriots. Blood leaking from every hole possible, right? Dracoth, bleeding from that wound from the elemental claw, you find the killing blow on Vox here. What does this look like?
So I have one more trap left. I'm going to pull out another scorpion chain as I pull it to pin his face to the ground as it smashes and rips his body in half from his other chain.
As the body rips and the cultist falls dead, the body elements begin to erupt in a violent storm of elemental energy, sending arcs of fire, ice, lightning, and stone crashing about against the chamber walls. So imagine just elemental energy that was stored inside Vox is now just running rampant, exploding out of this individual, kind of covering this room. You all barely have time to catch your breath before the swirling energy gathers in the room's center, tendrils of power snaking towards the 4 portals. The very air hums with raw magic as the elements begin to merge. You have a decision to make. Right? You have a decision to make as something's coalescing here upon the dead body. Right? Next in the initiative order is Jasper.
Shit.
You know you've killed this cultist leader, but the body's separated in half. Elemental shit's kind of flying everywhere. It's not difficult terrain or anything like that, but perhaps there's something important on that body that could perhaps stop this cataclysm.
Cunning action dash to make it all the way over.
Gotcha. Give me an
I'm gonna
investigation check.
All right. 18.
An 18. With that investigation check, you notice 2 things. One is a ornate crystal that seems to be sitting in the viscera of this person here, right? Evander, Rylos, you guys are closest to that brazier. Give me Arcana checks. DC's 15. I need one of you guys to pass. Evander and Rylos.
Okay. Sorry, power.
A 22, natural 20, Evander there. Evander, you watch as Jasper pulls up this ornate crystal and holds it up. Your eyes instantly turn to the brazier, and you realize that there are no keyholes here, right? But instead, perhaps if you are able to toss that stone inside the brazier, you might be able to create, a portal back. Okay, Jasper, finish your turn.
I am going to. Hold on a second. That was 60 feet, so.
That was your bonus action dash. You still have an action.
I guess I'm gonna use my last little bit of movement, come over here and try tossing it to Evander.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a athletics check. To see how well you're able to do it, and then Evander, give me a athletics or acrobatics, your choice, to be able to catch it. DC for both 14. Is gonna. Yes. Yeah. Fuck yeah. 14. Evander, I'm gonna make it easy.
I was about to say,
yeah.
can I mark a lucky?
Sweet. Jasper, you chuck this crystal over to Evander. Evander, it fumbles in your hands for a moment before you clutch onto it. Okay. Anything else, Jasper?
That ends my turn.
Okay. Rylos, it's your go. You watch Evander catch this crystal. You realize that these portals are not stopping despite Vox being dead. What do you do?
So,
Vox is dead.
With no clear way of getting out, I cast Rope Trick, which basically a rope that I have in my pack. Yeah, it makes an invisible the rope on the upper end, an invisible 3 by 5 foot portal opens to an extra dimensional space.
Yes.
So basically, I do that as like a little, hey, pocket dimension. If you don't know what to do, fucking get up there. So.
Yes, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Awesome.
But that's my turn.
Okay, fuck yeah. I know you just described it, but as a ranger, like, what would this actually look like? Do you pull out an actual rope, or do you have something else to denote it?
So yeah, I literally pull out a rope. You see me kind of pull a lasso, and I take it and I throw it up, and then you see like the lasso just take hold, and it makes a small portal as the rest of the rope dangles down, and it's taut to where we can start climbing up it.
Okay,
to get into this portal space.
Fuck yeah! So you guys do know rope trick. It's an extra dimensional space. I don't think anything can interact with it either. So attacks, spells, and other effects can't pass into or out of the space. Yep. So yeah, so it's like a complete like safe zone. If a nuke was supposed to go off into this room, jump inside there, you probably won't die. But Doris, Rylos, do you jump inside your rope trick? Or do you just have it open?
I have it open and I'm holding the rope and I'm showing people it, like if they need to go. I'm kind of there to help hoist them up.
Okay, gotcha. You're sitting there.
I would be the last guy. Yeah.
All right. You take a ready to action to be the last one to go through if everybody decides to jump in there, or if they can figure out how to activate this portal again. Doris, it's your go.
Exactly.
I'm opening up my PC. I just got back.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm assuming that the elementals are unstable now, and we're about to like get nuked.
That is what it seems like. Yeah.
Something really fucking bad's about to go down. You have to figure out how to get the fuck out of here.
There is a safe spot we can go.
You see an extra dimensional space right behind you, thanks to Rylos opening up a rope trick. You watched Evander catch a crystal, presumably to be used perhaps to activate the brazier. You haven't figured out how to do that yet exactly, but it's your go.
All right.
You see energy well around the last elemental portal about to be activated.
You said I have. Just jump into the pocket dimension rope thing.
Jump into the fucking pocket dimension. All right, fuck yeah. You're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Evander, it's your go, for crystal in hand. And you watch as Doris disappears.
I'm gonna put the crystal in the fire.
You put the crystal
No.
into the brazier.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. I'm gonna be fair and say the DC is 15.
Okay, I'm gonna spend my luck thing now to actually give myself advantage.
And I think you have
also-
Destora's Bardic Inspiration.
You still have
If
a
I-
Bardic Inspiration, yeah.
What's
Oh,
the,
yeah, I do still have a Bardic.
what's the die? The die size.
D4, if I remember correctly. Oh, the
Oh,
board
it's, yeah, pull it up. I think it
Okay,
should be a
I'm pulling back.
D6.
1d8.
1d8. Fuck yeah. All right. Make your DC 15 Arcana check, Evander. If you're able to figure it out, then you're able to figure it out.
If you fail, you can add the extra D8.
I
Nice.
figured it out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. Dirty 20. You being an arcane trickster, you got out of trickier situations than this, right? You use the crystal and write a quick sigil sequence within the brazier, perhaps bypassing even the original method of opening up this this portal, right? The brazier lights up green. You see your path to escape, Evander. What do you do?
Oh, I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell, "Portals this way," and then leave.
Okay. Evander jumps into the fire and you see him disappear. End of the round. Destera, you feel your clothes begin to lift and then get pulled a little bit, right? As the last elemental pull is activated here. Elemental energy swirls around this entire chamber. You all realize that if you're not gone by the end of this round, something bad's going to happen. Destera, it's your go.
I'm going to the closest portal to me, which is in the air on the rope trick. Bye.
The rope trick?
Rope trick.
Jump right into the rope trick there. Ends your turn. Dracoth. Dracoth.
So I'm gonna take a action for dash, and as I fly by, I'm gonna lift my arm out for Jasper and tell him to grab on.
Love it. You've got
grab.
a 19 strength,
Yeah.
right? Just because I love rolling dice, just a DC 10 athletics check here to be able to lift him up. DC 10 athletics check. You should be able to make it. Nice. Dirty 20. Love it. You're able to carry him with you.
I have exactly enough to get us to the green brazier.
Okay. You jump through the brazier. Jasper, do you accept?
Yep.
All right. Boom. Jasper goes in the brazier. Dracoth goes in the brazier, disappearing. Rylos, you see that you are the last one here, according to your plan. What do you do? You see,
Wait,
I think you're
Jamie?
muted, Corey. Yeah, it's your
no,
go.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is everybody in there or what?
You got Destera and Doris inside your rope trick. Jasper, Dracoth, and Evander all use the brazier to teleport out.
Oh, so they did go to the brazier. It actually worked.
So it's 3 and 3, right? But you do realize
Okay.
that your pocket dimension lasts for an hour. Perhaps you can even obtain information for the
Fuck it.
queen.
I go pocket dimension. I go for the pocket dimension.
It would have been hilarious. It's like I drop concentration and jump in.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rylos, you are the only one to see. As there is you're the only one to see and perhaps hear, as there is a deafening roar that rattles the obsidian foundation, as what appears to be a gargantuan-sized elemental cataclysm takes shape. It's a towering fusion that presses against the walls of this primordial nexus and stands for destruction incarnate, right? Its presence begins to warp reality itself, and the chamber trembles within its fury. But because it doesn't have anything to latch onto for this plane, because Vox is dead, you watch as the heads that kind of appear get ripped apart and then slowly pulled back into these elemental pools, right? But the primordial nexus is completely kind of destroyed and ripped apart, but not collapsed. But the immediate danger of what could have been easily your demise has passed. Right? Do you wait the full hour, Rylos, to come out? Or do you dare poke your head out to see if it truly disappeared?
So while we were in the
Anyway,
dimension
Mylan.
and we could just look in, right? We didn't feel anything else. Okay, so I'm gonna say that we wait. We wait 59 minutes, and then I peek my head out and make sure it's safe, and then we make our escape as
Gotcha.
I help this Darren Doris down.
Okay, Doris, Destera, you guys are just chilling inside this pocket dimension for an hour, and you hear Rylos's plan. We'll close off with what you guys do, and I'll paint you guys your last scene here before we close it out.
So,
you guys okay?
Anyone want to play cards?
Yeah.
Well,
I think I have a dice set.
Opening up that rope trick. Opening up the rope trick. The entire primordial nexus is absolutely demolished. You do see semblances of those elemental pools somewhat active, but definitely covered in a bunch of debris, right? The elemental cataclysm is nowhere to be seen, pulled back from the elemental plane that it probably escaped from here. And as each of you step through to the portal, you return to the Temple of Elemental Evil, right? And as you do return, you find yourselves surrounded
Saw that coming.
from all of the cultists.
Now let's get back to the show.
Oh, right.
Oh.
How you guys choose to survive this is up to your imagination. But that's where we're going to end the one shot here. And then we'll transition to 200 years after the events of this.